Hey, Two Believers England team here. How's the house, Samuel Proctor? How are you doing? Asking how. Well, I'm in a day's end. I'm not even in a house right now. We're searching for one, and we've actually had contact with a couple of people, literally a couple of people, as far as rentals for Saturday. So this one is really started. We got stuff off the truck. Everything is good. We're living in a day's end. That's not good, but the the thing is we're now doing the hardship for a place to live, and ended up in the goes in right now. We've got two prospects. One though isn't available until June. I don't want to live in a day's in until June. Okay, you're saying you can barely hear me. That's good. Because yeah, I'm being loud. According to my wife, I'm being loud. So let me see. Can you hear the bird? Let me turn up that gain a little bit here. And see, does that work there, Samuel? This is actually the first time I've ever done a live stream in the hotel. Do you mind? Okay. My bird, as you can see, when he wants out, he does those flips. And that's the rule. Except for if he comes out, then he's all over my head. He's crawling around and everything. I was gonna do an auction tonight. Still may. I've got two boxes of books. It's gonna be like a 50-cent auction. The most I'm gonna ask for anything is $1 tonight. I don't. I basically just grab two boxes. We need money. Um, it's gosh darn it. I don't like the fact that that's not working. Let me check the audio on this thing while I'm talking. But honey, hold on, guys. I gotta let the bird out. Otherwise, he's gonna come right to me, but maybe he'll be quiet. He's gonna be chewing on the. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Right? Okay, hold on, guys. Let me get the bird out. Come on out. Just be quiet, or at least he's gonna be a pain in the ass. All right. Yeah, but we're looking. We found a nice two-bedroom, and we were unloading the truck, and this lady next to us said that no, you don't get to get out and make noise. Okay, pistachio, the world pistachio. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. Okay, I'm talking to what right now, Samuel. Oh, and the other people. Hey guys. And yeah, we found a decent place, so we're looking for that. Unfortunately, like I said, we're in a hotel. Everything is more expensive moving it here than we thought. So we find ourselves the outgoing cash is a okay. The ingoing cash not so much. That's why I decided to try a 50-cent auction tonight. Unfortunately, everybody is not here. I don't do auctions on Saturday anymore. So over at the DC Puppet Show, they started doing readings. Not that they stopped doing readings on Friday, but they decided to do readings now. So we got that. LK's out. Zach's out. So I'm going to be flying solo here. And I was like, okay, so what can we talk about? Holy crap, there's nothing. What are we going to talk about? Gee, did you know that Tom Cavanaugh from the Flash TV show wanted to join James Gunn? He did this whole audition thing, and James Gunn put a laughing emoji on it, and everybody's like, "What?" No, he thought it was funny. What's up, Dave? How you doing? How's Florida, Dave? Because up here it gets to 25 degrees in the morning. Yeah, we're me and my daughter not liking the cold. And my wife just tells us to shut up and beats us with a club. Like it's a Captain Caveman club. She's a collector. What's going to do? But it's been an interesting. It's been interesting movie. How is the audio? Because I'm hearing it now. I turned on the audio on YouTube and it is low. So how's the audio here? Let me check the settings. And this is like literal. This is the first time I've done this. Default microphone, the Yeti. Yeah, that could be a default speaker. Is going to my Yeti microphone. Micro cancellation, reduce my background noise. Automatically adjust my volume. Okay, oh, it's got it at half. How is this now? How's the mic on this? Yeah, trusty. I looked and it looked like a whole bunch of like it had the background noises. Oh, and by the way, yeah, I understand we've got this stuff going on. Because we're in a hotel. It's a tiny little room. Okay, so let me see how it is. Yeah. Hanging out. All righty. Let's see. I might just, what do you call that? E-bomb. Them read. Goodness gracious. There is literally, it is seriously not good on TV. The sound is horrible. I have no idea why. I wonder if it'll be possible until we get that. It's better? It's better? Okay. Because I'm still hearing it muffled when I went to YouTube. Little birdie, come on. Hop up. There you go. Dress in layers and never wear wet cotton in cold weather. Roll straight up. I am in wet layers. I actually own a hoodie now. I've never owned a hoodie in Florida. Look, I'm wearing pants. It's ridiculous. I've got that's covering my entire leg. It's ridiculous to be in the cold weather. It really is. And everybody they're like, you're from Florida, and you can't. They always say the same thing. You came here willingly. yeah. Half the time, sell it like a few months ago. Well, we've got this plugged in. The game is on perfectly. It's not. The only thing I can try are different channels. Man, I had everything set perfectly at home, and now it's going to be messing up for me. Let me see what else can be done. This is like one of those old time things where what is this? Old live streams where everybody's doing that. Hey, okay, audio. Camera. Okay, how's this sound? How are you guys hearing me now? Any better? Any worse? Half the time you sound like a wah, 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 wah. Well, Miss Hoffmar, it's just that I am falling in love with a little redhead girl. Wah, 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 wah. When we get an audience here a little bit more, we're going to, I guess I could start. But yeah, I was going to do a hello. Okay, cool. Everything is sounding good. Unfortunately, the picture has not changed. I still look like this. That's going to happen. Can't change that. Actually, I could. I guess I could lose weight or anything. So what has been Florida Man Invades Indiana? I'll tell you. Okay, there is a different. Gail thinks it's crazy because I'm acting as if it's a whole different culture and everything. It's like, oh wow, in Indiana they actually speak English. I'm surprised, but it is different. I'm sorry, it is. There are. It's not like Thailand different, but it's definitely different. One thing I know, people are nice up here. And Florida, I am definitely the aggressor in a lot of situations up here, without even meaning to be. It's just, that's the way it has to be when you're in Florida. I thought we were laid back. Also, I was at a light and I was looking at the phone, because I'm still using GPS to get around here. So I'm looking at the phone and the light screen, and the people behind me are just sitting there. I mean, okay, some guy in Cincinnati flicked me off. That could have been Eric, but I don't know. Some guy was just, they were just sitting there. They're like, okay, I guess he's got something to do before he goes through the green light. It was really weird. It was very, very bizarre. Yeah, it was. I didn't get yelled at or anything. So when we do the auction, I'm going to be doing it a little bit different. We're not going to stop the face reveals. This is a hangout more than anything. It's a 50-cent auction. And since I don't have any setup like I did at the other place, I was just going to put up the books. And these are all 50 cents. So you have like Mystic Arcana, Black Knight. And then you have Mystic Arcana Magic. There you go.
And then we have New Mutants #1, New Warriors Annual #1. We have Night Stalkers #8. And we have Nomen Omen by Marco Bibucci. I have no idea who that is. 1. And then we have Omega Men issue #38. We have Omega Men issue #35. And we have Omega Men issue #26. And by Howard Shakin, Power and Glory #1. These are all 50-cent starters. As soon as I put in the go, I've got pages right here to write it down with. And yeah, if you guys want to bid on them, just say which one you want, and I'll put it down. And easy peasy lemon squeezy, as nobody ever says anymore. There you go. Let me put the go into the comments here. Otherwise, it literally is just a hangout. Hopefully somebody will have a topic or two, because I got to tell you, to me, and maybe I'm losing my touch. I said this before. Maybe I'm losing my touch because I see a lot of stories people are making a big deal about. I'm going, it's a big deal. Seriously. Florida's a different planet. Germany and Pennsylvania have more in common. You would think. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, it is weird down here. Or up here, I should say. Yeah, everybody's nice. I'll tell you what, you know what they had? We went to a Ruby Tuesday. Ruby Tuesday fled Florida. They just up and left. So we went to a Ruby Tuesday for the first time in a decade and a half. And we're like, oh, wow, this salad bar is good. I ordered the ribs. Never order ribs from a freaking Chili's or TGI Friday. I don't know what I was thinking, because they're plastic. They're just so corporate, so blech. And I'm closer to Nashville than I ever was. They had Nashville hot ribs. And I was thinking, okay, finally, I'm going to get something that approximates an actual Nashville hot. It was the worst guy. Salad bar. That's it. But that's been my whole thing about coming up here. The most fun I've had is going around to check out all the new shops and all the new restaurants. I found 2 comic shops. And we went into one. Me and my daughter went to these comic shops. The first one we go into, we start talking, and he goes, well, why the hell did you move from Florida to Pennsylvania? Or why did you choose Pennsylvania? And I said one of the reasons, because it's a red state, and he started talking politics. Now, my daughter is a little bit more to the left than I am, but he started talking in a way that kind of bugged me. I was like, damn, guy. But you could also tell, like, he was the comic book guy. On both of the Arcanias, alrighty, Barbarian. But he was absolutely the comic book guy. He was so desperate for customers. And this is actually a big shopping center we're in. It's got a game store, a flea market. By the way, you want to check the flea market, Gail. And it had the comic shop. And we walk in there, and man, it was almost like, oh, customers, hey. And it was just real weird vibe. Did you get a weird vibe, Elizabeth? I definitely got a weird vibe from it. And I walked around. His prices were okay. But wow, I felt weird just being in there. Barbarian Kung Fu. Barb Kung. And that is 50 cents on Mystic and the Magic and Black Magic, or Black Knight. Okay, Mystic, Arcana, Black Knight. And that's how I'm doing this here. Instead of having stuff already written down as people are bidding on it, I will write down. So we got Barbarian Kung. 50 cents, boom. Hello to Jim Sorensen. What's up? I thought no, Austin, Tennessee was one of the options. And when we were driving through it, I was telling Gail, why don't we just stop here and look? You know what? But she actually had a job ready in here, so that bird, I swear to God, you just he's biting me, Gail. I put my finger up, and he's okay, here you go. Come on. No. There you go. I have no Instagram, Barbarian. I am, as you can tell by the beard, I'm a bit of a boomer when it comes to stuff. That I do have an Instagram, actually. I just don't use it. I guess I should. Hey, look, I've got this, you know, that kind of stuff for the auctions on the weekends. What is your problem? Really? Do you sit? Okay. Okay. So comic book guys saw you and turned into Babu from basically. Oh, yes, come again. But he started talking. He did mention that he lost customers because he supported Trump. So all of his liberal customers left after Trump got elected in 2016. I was like, I know that feeling. I had friends leave, you know, so it is what it is. Hello, you're 50 and you've got Instagram. I know. I'm 53. Maybe it's those extra 3 years there. Probably not, but there you go. Okay, let me run through these again. We already have 50-cent bids on Mystic Arcana, Black Knight, and Magic. Next bid would be 25 cents. And once it hits $1, then it'll go to 50 cents. We have Howard Shakin's Power and Glory, #1. And then we have Todd Klein and Sean McManus with Omega Men. This is 26, 38. And I thought I had a third one here. Yes, we have this one's 35. And then we have Nomen Omen by Marco Bibucci and Jacopo Compani. I said that completely wrong. We have Night Stalkers #8, New Warriors Annual #1, and New Mutants #1 from, I guess that would be 90s, right? There you go. All righty. We're going to keep those up for a little bit. It was an interesting time. Yeah, by the way, on my Instagram, if you ever go, there's like a few Disney short videos where it's like, look at this rain, and you know, a walkthrough of the queue of the boat ride and what's that land, Avatar Land and Animal Kingdom. I do not Instagram very well. I'm just not. Should I just email the same? Oh, yeah, it's Medium. I'm sorry. Here I am having a conversation. I should actually put out the banner, shouldn't I? I'm really, this is a hangout. Here you go. PayPal address is mediamadmen1@gmail.com. Shipping is 1 to 8 comics for $6 media. 9 to 18 is $9 priority padded envelope. 50 regular size comics go into a medium size priority box. And then 51 and up is $20. Usually it comes in a short box or something along those lines. And I just send them out through that. There you go. Any questions? If you need to see any books closer, most of these are going to be 50-cent starters and such like that. Krenez is going $1 on both Mystic Arcanas. All righty. Hello to Krenez. How you doing? All righty. And for some reason, Pistachio has now decided the best thing to do in life is to bite hole through my socks. I needed socks, so we stopped. I'm a big fan of the character socks. These are Willy Wonka from the original movie. And for some reason, Pistachio, he's literally attacking these. Say, hey, Elizabeth, you can see this, right? Here, well, look at this. Look at he's attacking my sock, right? Now watch as I move my hand close. He tries to attack my hand because my hand might stop him from attacking the sock. Birds, kids. All right, $1.50 on the Arcanas from Barbarian Kung Fu. All righty. This is creepiness, man. He showed his feet. That's sick. What kind of sick mother is he? And then we have Jim with 50 cents on the New Mutants and the New Warriors. All righty. New Mutants #1. That's Jim Sorensen for 50 cents. And then we had New Warriors Annual #4. Oh, and Gail's here. So she could take the papers and write everybody's name down so I don't fuck it up. Yes. See. All righty, little bird. My parrot tries to get me every time I walk past it. He's usually pretty good, and he loves his dad. He loves his dad. No. I'm trying to say, how are you? Look, you're supposed to be my bird, and how are you attacking? Look at that. He's defending his right to attack the sock. But usually he's really good. He's rambunctious for sure, but there you go. See, that's the face of cuteness right there, isn't it? Yeah, you're okay. You're okay. There you go. All righty. But yeah, you got a parrot. I don't know why lovebirds were a thing with us. I know Elizabeth was the one that picked the lovebird up first. I don't know what the thought process was. You know, hey, let's get the dumbest and loudest of all the parrots. I think that was ultimately the decision. There you go. He's cute though. He's cute, and I can win in a fight. And that's really when you have a pet. Ultimately, you want to win in a fight. I almost got scammed 2 days ago. A guy said he wanted to buy my art through PayPal, so I set one up and did the whole thing where he claimed to pay, but it didn't come through, and had to pay $300. Whoa, no. Yeah, you definitely want to watch that. Now, PayPal should have an idea of what went through or not, but once it shows up in yours, yeah, you don't send anything until it shows up in yours for sure. It might take a while, and you might have to just say, well, it ain't happening. But it's happened. I mean, it's happened here with the comics with people I trust, you know, and or that ultimately found a way to pay, and you know, now they're hanging out and everything's cool. But yeah, you got to be very careful. We've been looking for a house, and we've discovered something about what are those the application fees and how much of a scam those are. Okay, I'm going to put the stop here. All righty, and because what we're finding out is there are some realtors that aren't trying to rent houses. What they do is they buy a house, or in this case, we've seen duplexes, and then they say, it's like $30, $40, $50 to apply. And they just collect applications. There are some really good houses that have been on the market for like 3 months, and they're way low in rent. Okay, what you telling us? And it turns out that these are houses that these people, that all they do is collect application fees. They don't really want renters. All right, so I've got Jim Sorensen with New Mutants and New Warriors, and I have let's see, Krenez. Nope, it goes back to Barbarian Kung Fu with the Mystic Arcanas, $1.50 each. Did I say $1? It is 50 cents for Jim Sorensen's. All righty, let me get the next books. I have nowhere to put these books, so I'm going to be, they're hitting the floor again over here. And the next round, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, also some of these books that are 50 cents, maybe $1, are books that you may have seen for $2, $3 or something. I'm desperate. Yeah, we need cash because our money is dried up quicker than what we thought, and we still have money to get a house, but it's, we like to eat and such like that. Hey, Elizabeth, can you turn the light on? All right. Hey, Gail, can you tell Elizabeth to turn the light on? She's got her headphones on. All right, next up, we've got Shirtless Bear Fighter 2, #1. I highly recommend this. This is a fun freaking series. Let's see. Next up, we also have, this is like Skybound. I think this is issue #1, maybe issue #2. It's obviously the variant cover with the no color on the cover. But I cannot tell you from this is Todd McFur, Skybound X #2 from July 2021. And this is the variant cover line art, I guess they call it. That's the chair, not me. You could tell because the bird would not be sitting there. He would be dead. All right. And this, I believe, is issue #1. And this is the, what's her name from the game, the Walking Dead game. All right. Next up, we have Solo Avengers. And this is issue #2 with Hawkeye and what looks like Captain Marvel. Or is it? Yep. And then we have Sovereign 7, #4, an independent comic book called Saint Mercy by John Zerplatten. I do remember reading this, so it was pretty good. Have not read Star Reach Classics, though. Issue #4. And then we have Deep Space Nine, issue #6, and issue #7. And then we have Star Wars Thrawn, issue #2. Quick question. So here's a little that can make a little topic. Are the bad Star Wars TV shows making you not to want to participate in any other Star Wars stuff? And stuff to think about as I put up the go. All right. All right. And it is all starting at 50 cents for the most part. I might have a few dollars, dollar books. I might just say, hey, let's go 50 cents all through the whole thing. But seriously, it's not just the Star Wars thing, because I have noticed it's just that's a good, hey, Ron, let me adjust it. Is there Star Wars that you still actively seek out? Because obviously the Disney, you avoid the Disney Marvel comics. I actually like a few of those. I did like the Poe stuff. I like the Han Solo miniseries they did a few years back. I even when everybody was hating on Heather Antos, one thing I would say is the Star Wars. Now, it was written by Charles Soule and such like that. The Star Wars books were highlights of Marvel for a little bit for me, and then they kind of just dropped off. That being said, I'm one of those people who truly are like, with the three movies are still there. And even after George Lucas did what he did in the 90s, they're still watchable. I don't understand McClunky from Disney Plus. I watched it with Gail, and he's like, come on, Clunky. You already fucked up the Greedo scene. Why are you fucking up more? This is something I just did not understand. But beyond that, I remember the Star Wars TV movies that came out in the 80s, like the Ewoks and such. Yeah, I remember those. All righty. And let's see. I'll always pick up Dark Horse Tales of the Jedi, but no interest in anything else. If I can get a hold of Dark Horse Star Wars, I will. Those are awesome. Let's see. Once again, Solo Avengers #2. We got Skybound X #1. The variant version, Skybound X #2, the variant version. Shirtless Bear Fighter 2 #1. We have Star Wars Thrawn #2. And Star Trek Deep Space Nine #6 and 7. By Malibu Comics, not Marvel. Something called Star Reach Classics. There you go. And independent comic book called Saint Mercy and Sovereign 7. There we go. Barbarian says, let's go. Alrighty. Actually, I could use your help, Gail. Barbarian says Skybound #1. 50 cents. Alrighty. And Star Reach. Alrighty. Cool. And that would be Barb Cone. 450. There we go. Good. Let's see. I was never as much Star Wars as Star Trek, but I haven't seen any Star Trek or Star Wars that I didn't find something I enjoyed, even the so-called worst things. When I saw, what was it? Last Jedi first time I saw that, my reaction was there is enough of that. There is enough Star Wars in that for me to have enjoyed it. That has gone to the wayside a little bit more. I still think it's fun. The only one I actively hated was the last one. I can find something in Last Jedi. To me, Last Jedi gets a lot more hate than the last movie. Hun, can you hand me the tea? I was looking for that. And, thank you. So much better. Peach tea. This is my kryptonite these days. But how about Star Search with Ed McMahon? Go for the singer every time. If you ever watch, it didn't matter who the comedian was. Like Sinbad even did Star Search. I think he won it, but it was always the singer that won on Star Search. I remember that. I didn't watch it a lot, but every time I did, there you go. But yeah, I dig Star Trek a little bit more as well. I liked more of the shows. For Star Wars, when I saw the prequels, I actually loved them. It's one more thing that kind of just declined. I think it's the excitement. I don't care who you are. When Force Awakens came, You were excited. You wanted Force Awakens. Anybody tells me they didn't have chills when Chewie, we're home. I don't believe you. I do not believe you. I don't believe you went into Star Wars hating it every second of it the way people are, Force Awakens anyway, the way people are saying. I just don't. I'm sorry. It's the excitement at the very least would have carried you over. And it's the same with the prequels. I like the Star Trek DC had for a while. Peter David wrote some awesome freaking Star Trek. That is faux show. All right. No interest in these books except for the two. Rogue One was probably my favorite Star Wars movie, says Barbarian. All right. So I'm going to shut this one down. And we've got Skybound #1 and Star Reach #1 going to Kung Fu. Here it is, Star Classics. I mean, Star Reach Classics and not Solo. Okay, let me do that again. Here you go, Skybound 1. This goes to Kung Fu Barbarian. Gail, you wait. Yeah. Well, until the dudes come in, do you mind writing stuff down? There's not a lot. Yeah. Well, there you go. She said yes, she minds. It's okay, hon. You're tired. So Gail starts her new job today, and there's a big difference between what she used to work and what she works now. I mean, she starts at 4 o'clock, but in Orlando she was starting at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and here she's waking her ass at 4 o'clock in the morning. Rogue One was probably my favorite of the new ones. Rogue One, absolutely, in my opinion, was the best. I agree with you on that. Except for how they killed Han in Force Awakens, I saw potential. Too bad it didn't live up to any. Yeah, Jim, I think the biggest problem of the Disney Star Wars is that there was never hi Han, hi Luke, hi Leia. They're all into the same room, you know. All right. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Next up, we've got a 1980s miniseries. It's from 1986, a publisher called Aircell, and it's called Stark Future. I know nothing about this book. I think I remember seeing it, but yep. Then we have from Scott Clark and Trevor Scott, and a cover by Jim Lee. It is Stormwatch #3. There we go. And then we have Free Comic Book Day, Stranger Things. And also featuring Black Hammer, it says right here on the bottom. There you go. And then we have Stray Bullets, Free Comic Book Day. So it's Stray Bullets #2, Free Comic Book Day. And then we have Suicide Squad #58, part of the War of the Gods with Black Adam in there. And then we have Suicide Squad Rebirth #1. There we go. And this is by Josh Williams. So, hey, Josh Williams, good writing. Next up from New 52 with Brian O. Miller and Daniel Huder, we have Smallville. No, there you go. Argo. There you are. I guess that's not New 52. That would be before that, wouldn't it? Then we have, let's see, Superman Kal-El Returns special by Mark Waid and something Grace Wolfman. This is the Batman Spawn or Superman Spawn, whatever it is, Batman Spawn variant. How is it Batman Spawn when it's Superman Spawn on there? That just don't make sense. They could say Spawn variant, but that just doesn't make sense. Then we have Superman Up in the Sky, issue #4. Let me see if it catches. And issue #6. There you go. Bidding begins at 50 cents each as soon as this goes up. If you want to see anything again, just ask. I've started watching George Lucas's student films. The dude was an odd duck from the start. Yeah, I just remember the THX film. It was all right, though. It wasn't great, in my opinion, but it was all right. Are you okay? You still tearing up at that sock? And unfortunately, it's a decent sock. It's the socks. They made it look like Willy Wonka's suit. Yeah, I'm weird. I do like those. I do like the character socks, though. All right, Barb Kung Fu. And he at first had the Mystic Arcanas. It'll be Mystic Magic and Black Knight. And those were at $1.50. I got to write this stuff down. Gail is really tired. She got up way early. Pardon?
I'm sorry.
It's okay, hon. You take care. Okay, you know, I was with you. I was with you before. When you say you have to rest your brain. Oh, come on. No, I'm just kidding. These are the things that are going to get me divorced. It is a joke, by the way. We do joke with each other. It's not a serious, and she knows I think she's smart. Okay, no, it's fun though. Jim says 50 cents on Small World, and War of the Gods, Suicide Squad. Yep, I don't miss home at all, Jim. It is part of Small World. All right, we got Smallville and Suicide Squad. And that goes to Jim. And it is, once again, here's the Smallville. That was number 14. And the Suicide Squad was issue number 58. All right. Put those over there when they get a bid. And that was Jim Sorensen for 50 cents. Once again, guys, all the comics start at 50 cents today. 50 cents, excuse me. Yep, I'm going to do this for however long. I've got a lot of the guys are saying, hey, I could show up later. So when they do, maybe we can carry this on. I'm hoping I don't bore the out of you guys before then. He is tearing at this sock. Thankfully, he hasn't poked a hole yet. He's not very good at his job, that's for sure. Oh, whoa. Now you're finding skin, dude. As soon as I said that, he did his job. Woo. Okay, new warrior in 1. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. There we go. All righty. Let's put this over here. These are the old sheets. No. Yourself. Alrighty. So what the hell is going on in comic? I've been out of it for a week. I just bought a whole bunch of books from the last week. I want to do a bad comic beat down on those freaking Wonder Womans. I saw one where they're at the beach and Batman's yelling at Superman, "You should have rescued her," or something like that. And I'm like, oh, this is just horrible dialogue. I even looked on Bounding Into Comics, and they're bitching and moaning about nothing. So I had to go over to, was this something I said, like I found something about the James Gunn thing. It's just Newsarama. There is nothing going on anymore. DC apparently is being accused of using AI art. Man, God bless you for it. If you can use, I'll tell you what, I go and hey, can you make a picture of the Joker walking on the beach? And then they make some sort of green sand creature. I have no freaking clue how to use any of that. Absolutely none. God bless if you can use AI art. I am not one of those. Because I was actually thinking, oh, wow, maybe I can make a comic book and something out of AI because I don't draw. People have encouraged me to do stick figures and such. But yeah, because I cannot draw. All right, let's get these down. We had 2 bids on this lot, and it was the Suicide Squad and the what was it again? It was the Suicide Squad and Smallville. Alrighty, wait, I went backwards there. All right. Alrighty. These go over here, the reject box. The reject pile is definitely bigger, even at 50 cents, huh, guys? Alrighty. Let's see. Next up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. Well, now where did you get you? Now you're all wrapped up in the wires. The wires are winning, aren't they? Robin 2. All righty then. Here we go. We've got from the first Robin miniseries. This is issue number 2. And then we have the Robin Annual Bloodlines. This is annual number 2. And here is Robin 2 Joker's Wild, issue number 1. This is the Batman cover. And then you've got the Joker cover. And you can see the holograms do work. All right, then you have issue number 2. And issue number 3. We have Robin 3, Cry of the Huntress, number 1. And then we have Robin, Son of Batman, issue number 4. And issue number 5. And the Neil Adams cover, issue number 9. All righty, bidding is, once again, always 50 cents. Might pop in some dollars, but until then, or if I decide not to, it doesn't matter. It's my channel. All righty. It begins at 50 cents. The robots were supposed to do menial and dangerous jobs so humans could concentrate on art and philosophy. We got it backwards. Apparently so. That is, but from what I understand, AI is really just aggregate. So like they say, okay, if you want to do this, you want to do that. Really, it just ends up being, they go, okay, if you want to do Joker on a beach, they take a picture of a beach and then they put the Joker in it. Mike Zeck did some nice covers on some of those Robin 3s. That would be right here. And all of them are hitting the ground right now. There you go. Yeah, I dig the Neil Adams. But, you know, that's something you think about. Neil Adams died a couple of years ago, but he really wasn't doing a whole bunch beforehand. I always wonder when somebody is losing it over an artist, an actor, or entertainer of any kind that may have been really old and just hadn't done shit for a long time. I mean, it's one like if Frank Miller passes on. When Frank Miller passes on, definitely it's going to rock the comic book industry. But as I've said before, that man hasn't done anything good in 20 years. And there went the rest of my audience. But I stand by that. I'm sorry, I do. I really do. 50 cents on Robin 3. All righty. And okay, where's it? Okay, Robin number 3. Gotcha. Jim Sorensen. Robin 3. There we go. Might actually make $5 or $6 here. Let's see, Davis, replace the word robot with slave, and you got the ancient Greeks and Romans. That actually makes sense, except for, yeah, once again, we don't do that anymore. We have our AI doing something different. I mean, we thought it was going to be Skynet. Instead, it's the freaking Brotherhood of Daw. It's completely freaking different kind of situation with the AI. We thought it was going to take over the world. Instead, it's going to freaking run a coffee shop. What you going to do? You know, I want to be an artist. You'll start seeing robots with freaking knit caps on top of it, trying to make those little foam leaves in somebody's coffee. I don't think it would have the same the same hit. All right, once again, we have, let's see, Robin Annual number 2. And once again, these all start at 50 cents. There you go. Next up, we have Robin 3, the freaking Huntress thing. Huntress, Cry of the Huntress. And then we've got Robin 2, number 1 with the holograms, and the holograms do still work. And this is the Joker cover of number 1. And we have number 2 with the Joker in the dartboard and such, and that's the Batman hologram. And then from who did this one? Gleason. We have the Neil Adams cover to number 9, and we have Robin, Son of the Batman, number 4, and we have Robin, Son of the Batman, and that is number 6 or 5. I'm sorry. And then we have issue number 2 of the original Robin miniseries. There we go. I don't trust AI. I saw 2001: A Space Odyssey, and my name is Dave. What you doing, Dave? Yes. Oh, Speaking of remakes of shitty 1980s movies everybody loves, last night I watched on Prime. They've got a Roadhouse. They remade Roadhouse, but I'm gonna say something here because I saw, of course, you type in Roadhouse. There's always some dumbass going, "This is the worst film I ever saw because of what's on." And yes, I actually do believe they talk like that. If Roadhouse is the worst movie you ever saw, go watch more movies. Seriously, you're not watching enough. It's that and Casablanca. And yeah, that's why Roadhouse was the worst movie you freaking saw. It's bait, you know. It really is. Every time I see something like that on Twitter, it's just your whole thing is freaking bait. That's it. This is you guys love Citizen Kane, but it's horrible. It's just go fuck yourself with that stuff. I don't buy into it at all. And so I watched this Roadhouse. The first thing I could say to you, this is not a remake of Roadhouse. This is a retelling. And by that, I mean, they took the premise of Roadhouse. A bar, very rough and tumble, needs a bouncer. The owner goes to find a bouncer. The bouncer comes in and he beats up the bad guys. That is the premise. And you watch Patrick Swayze's awesome freaking bad movie from the 80s, and you watch this one, you could not even tell. If they titled it anything else, somebody would be on Twitter going, well, actually, this is Roadhouse, because it truly is not the same movie beyond the premise. And you could do that with anything. You could say, actually, I guess it would be the same. I was about to use Shanghai Nights and Rush Hour. They're the same premise. Two people get together and to try to solve a crime. Comedy ensues. And that happens a lot. Everything has the same premise. This is just that. By the way, Robin 2, number 3 to, Robin 2, number 3 to Jim Sorensen at 50 cents. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. Next up, we have Young All-Stars, and this is issue number 10. And we have issue number 18. Sorry, I thought these were in order. Issue number 11. Okay, you're going to know. We have issue number 12. And we have issue number 17. All right, and next up, we have issue number 19. So we do have 17, 18, 19, and here's issue number 20. We have issue number 22. The Young All-Stars Annual number 1. And we have Young Heroes in Love, issue number 1. Let me put the go up, and all bids begin at 50 cents tonight. Except for, like I said, I do have some dollars. I don't know why I'm saying. They're 50 cents to $1. Everything begins around there. All right, there we go. There's the go, or the 50 cents, whatever. Robin 3, number 2 to me. I already have Robin and Robin 2. Robin 3. Oh, okay, I see. I messed up. All right. And let's see. Robin 3, number 2. There we go. Okay. All righty. Let's see. Yep, exactly. The original was a love story. This one it really was a fight movie. And it had some great fights too. It is a good movie. And by that, I mean an entertaining one. It does have plot holes you can drive a truck through. Even in the first movie, I was wondering, where are the cops in all this? I get that some of them were bought off by the big bad guy in the first one, but that man ran a freaking monster truck through an auto dealership. He ain't getting covered for that. He was right there encouraging it. I'm sorry. There's no getting around it. That man is, after a while, it becomes a federal crime. And he's not getting away with it. I thought that about Roadhouse. Same thing here. People are beating each other to death and killing people. And it's like, yeah, there would be feds called at this point. I just came from an artist alley in my area and found out that there's actually some small comic book publishers in my area. That was pretty cool. I actually found that out. Now, one of them that got big was a book called Stabbity Bunny. And I bought it just off on a whim because I liked the title when I was at the Acme Comics in Longwood in Florida. And then I look on eBay when I'm putting stuff on eBay, and that thing sold for $100. I sold mine for $50. It wasn't in mint condition, but I was happy. I paid like $2.99 for it 10 years ago, so it worked out. But the I would say check Roadhouse out. I think you'll have fun. What's his name? The Jake Gyllenhaal is the star in this, and you do have to suspend disbelief that Jake Gyllenhaal is beating the crap out of Connor. What's his name? Connor McLeod of Clan McLeod. What are the MMA fighter? He was in it, and he was okay. He did his part fine. All righty, and let's see, Jim. Jake is serious badass when he isn't kissing dudes. Yeah, I guess so. That was one movie, by the way. He didn't do it. He didn't do it often. Let's see, Robin, number 3. That would be 50 cents. All right, but well, so 3, 4. So far out of all of these, I've made $5.50. This is the fucking garage sale of live stream auctions. All righty, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, no, I've already got some up here, don't I? It's the Young All Stars. And anybody interested? Young All Stars. I'll go through them one more time. We have Young Heroes in Love #1. We have Young All Stars Annual #1. And the Young All Stars issue number 22. And then we have issue, I thought I had a 20. Didn't I have? No, I don't have. Yeah, I do. Here's issue number 20. And we had issue number 19. There you go. I have an issue number 18. And an issue number 17 somewhere hanging around here. There you go. And then an issue number 12, and issue number 10 and 11. There you go. 50 cents is the starting bid, and might move on a little bit. Let's see. Jake is he'll never live it down for you. It wasn't a bad movie. I liked the film. It was, I'm a film lover, so yeah. Hey, Jonah Arts, what's up? What's up? But yeah, he was pretty much a badass in this movie. I mean, he's freaking ripped to hell and back on that one. There's a vintage theater my great grandpa used to go to that's still around. It showed Wolf Walkers last Monday. Dang, that's a great animated movie. I have never seen it. Yeah, I love movie theaters that actually save a spot. Usually it's a mom and pop's theater. They save a spot for an older film, because sometimes, like I think it was a daytime thing for kids in what was it called? West Orange, the movie theater we went to when we lived in Florida, Gotha. And it would show during the summertime. It would always show old movies. And I almost went because they had the Goonies, and I hadn't seen the Goonies on the big screen in 15 years. So there you go. He was good in Southpaw as well. Yeah. Ripped in Southpaw as well as also. Okay, nobody's interested in the Young All-Stars. Let me drop those. Kidokis. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you. If this doesn't pick up, I'm probably gonna just drop the whole auction thing, because it's fun to talk. I guess I could do the whole thing here. Hey, Black Cat, what's up?
Not much. How's the road trip?
The road trip was kind of fun. I missed my family for a little bit because I didn't have a holder for the cell phone, and I didn't want to keep looking at my phone and such. So I was driving by myself. I had the pets. I had the bird and the rabbit in the back seat, and I listened to Marvel Civil War coming up. You ever hear of graphic audio? A movie in your mind. And they basically read and act out a comic book, kind of like we do sometimes, but much more professional. Yeah, so my road trip was that. It was Cracker Barrel, road snacks, and lots of fun. Yeah, I mean, it's beautiful driving through the mountains and such. That was something. Although I rode the entire time through the mountains with a headache because it was the pressure got to me. I'm used to being below sea level, so taking me up that high was not feeling good, man. But overall, I enjoyed it just to look at new places. I actually like riding around here. I'm sure at some point in time it'll become old hat, but for now it's like, oh, wow, that's kind of neat. There's rivers here. I did not live near any rivers. Like we might have a creek, or a ditch with a big storm drain or something like that. But that was about all we have here. So it was fun though. It was a good time. Yeah. I can at least do this part and have you show your beautiful face. All right, let's go with the next ones. We have The Outsiders, issue number 25. All righty. Next up, we have The Outsiders, issue number 26. And we have The Outsiders issue number 27. That is, yep. So you got 25, 26, and 27 for $1.50 start, kids. And then you have Power Pack number 46, co-starring the actual Punisher. All right, and next up we have Project Superpowers. And these are both issue number zeros. There you go. It's just different covers. There you are. So if you want Project Superpowers, just say Project Superpower 0 or the Black Knight or Black of Death or whatever his name is called. Next up, we have Anne Rice's Queen of the Damned. And this is issue number 9. And then we have Quicksilver, issue number 12. We have from Chaos Comics something called Rack and Pain Killers. There you go. And then from Valiant, we have Rye and the Future Force, issue number 9. Here we go. Bidding begins at 50 cents as soon as I throw that right on up here. Boom. You know what? Screw it. If we're going to talk, might as well put the comics up and such. So here you go. All righty. Here we are. And yeah, I'll honor that. Barbarian Kung Fu. Hey, with Queen of the Damned. Stick around. There is actually a number 1 hidden somewhere in here as well. And that's number 9. Barb Kung for 50 cents. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 D. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 E. All right. So far, no more than 3 books on any lot have sold, though. So this hasn't been the big boom I was hoping for, but still, we've had some good conversation. That's awesome. I'll DM you some stuff on Twitter of Discord. It says Jonah Arts. Okay, cool. Eager Beaver. Wait, what? Let's see. He was good. My joints are aching just thinking about that. The Southpaw, or I might have missed some. I forgot about those short mountains. The mountains and the pressure. I forgot about those short mountains. If I had remembered, I would have said to bring gum chewing. Yeah, that's actually how I took care of the flights when I was in Thailand. I would fly a lot all over because it was only like $50 to go from north to south. And that was awesome. I'd rather do that even than spend $8 on a bus ride that would take 3 days. So, because those seem to be the 2 options. Though I don't think you have my Discord. I have no idea, Jonah. As much as I don't do Instagram, I really don't do Discord. Every time I go on it, and everybody else says it's easy. Every time I go on it, it confuses me. So God bless you. But yeah, that's something Something just no. Let's see. Jim says 50 cents on the Power Pack. Alrighty. Power Pack 40, I believe it was 46 to Jim for 50 cents. Once again, guys, we're having a 50-cent auction because I would love to have money to buy food for my family. We're living out of a hotel. We're in a Days Inn right now, and we're trying to get a house or an apartment, something to rent. So we have money to give for a down payment and for the fees and all that kind of stuff. But what we ran out of was living expense. So until Gail gets her first check, which should be in about 2 weeks. And so I'm throwing this in, and this might be the way we do it. I found a comic book shop that had a good dollar bin, thinking maybe I could buy some books through that and put up for an auction. Unfortunately, they're not open. Get this. They're not open on Sunday or Monday. On Tuesday, you have to make an appointment to go in. On Wednesday, they finally open. So they're open Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday until 5 o'clock. The kind of comic book shop is this? I have no idea. I have no idea.
To go to your comic book shops?
Say again?
You need an appointment to go to your comic book shop?
It's not my comic book shop, but not yet. My comic book shop's in Florida. Man, I remember as I did a walkthrough. You can find a walkthrough of my comic shop in Florida. And I remember Tim said that I have an embarrassment of riches with the comic shop I go to in Florida. And I thought that was kind of a funny way. But now that I see, I've just been to two Indiana comic shops, and already I know exactly what he's talking about. Well, I didn't go to two. I went to one and found out the other one closes at 5 and is not open on Sunday, is not open on Monday, and Tuesday you need an appointment to go to the fucking comic shop. All I could think of is best way of doing things ever. You know, that guy has to be the fucking comic book guy. How do you not do that? Anyway, I don't know. Barbarian says I'm not a Discorder. No. Nope. No.
Yeah, mine used to be closed on Sunday. My old one back home used to be closed on Sundays.
Yeah.
But that's because the area it is, all the shops are closed on Sunday.
Yeah, it might just be it. Maybe I saw like 15 churches going down one road, so it might be one of those things. Yeah. All right. It looks like there's no more interest except for
no, because you have to most shops stay open until 8. So there's one day of the week where all the shops in an area of the town is closed. So where I lived nearby my place, all shops were closed on Tuesdays, except for food and pharmacies.
That's weird to me. I mean, Florida, Orlando and such, it's a 24-hour town. So, yeah, it's kind of weird to me.
Yeah,
okay, I meant to say stop on this one. I am not used to this.
The tourists make it a 24-hour town.
Yeah. All right, there we go.
Advantage.
And we have Power Pack going to Jim, and we have the Queen of the Damned going to Kung Fu Barbarian. All right, not so successful tonight, Gailey. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty. Ooh, them's good. Okay, let me get these in numerical order. I literally just picked these boxes up. I haven't gone through them except for to make sure that these were in multiples of 10. We have Spider-Man. Now, who's doing this? This is, I do not see any names. This is Spider-Man issue number 30, the adjectiveless Spider-Man. And then we have Spider-Man issue number 14. And then we have Spider-Man issue number 55. And we have Spider-Man issue number 71. And then we have Amazing Spider-Man issue number 1.4. Whatever hell that means. We've got Spider-Man 41. And then we have Web of Spider-Man issue number 49. And then we have Spider-Man 2099 issue number 40. But really, 40? That made it up that high. And then Spider-Man 2099 issue number 4. And Squadron Supreme issue number 7. Bidding begins at 50 cents each as soon as I mark in the go. Alrighty. 50 cents. Or I'm supposed to put go instead. I put 50 cents. There you go. All right. Right away, we get an amazing Spider-Man bid. Alrighty. Dun, dun. This is a Jim Sorensen Barbarian Kung Fu thing. It's okay, Barbarian. Yeah, just put it down after the line. We've got A, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, B, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, C, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, D, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And by the way, even if I'm not on camera, I do that when I'm writing these papers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, A. It's just the way. It's just the way to do things. ASM 14 for 50 cents. And from Barb Kung. And then Jim comes in. Dude, you're actually hitting skin there, bub. For the Web of Spider-Man. All right. And normally he doesn't bother me so much when he's picking around and he does, because he does that. They're curious and they nibble and go. Birds do that. The lovebirds, like if he's on my shirt, he'll be like pick, and it's usually okay. But sometimes he'll get right up to the skin. Nope. You gotta stop doing that. Oh, little tough guy. Come on, boy. Come on, Cletus. Come on. That's Nutty Professor for those of you who are really young. Let's see. 1.4 not. Okay, dude. I took my glasses off so they wouldn't reflect. I apologize. Let me redo that. Amazing Spider-Man 1.4. Gotcha. Come here. There you go. Hey, kids. How you doing? All right. Yeah, say hello. All right. There you go. Okay. And that worked. But okay, I hope I got that right. Did you watch the Roadhouse movie, Evil Black Cat?
No.
Man, you missed out. What is his name? The MMA fighter, Conor something?
McGregor.
Conor McGregor. Yeah, he's in it. He plays it. He looks more jacked than he did when he was fighting. Like, he looked leaner when he was fighting. But this one, he's a lot more barrel-chested.
Yeah, most people say that he is now roided.
Oh, he's roiding up?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he's a lot more barrel-chested. He was a freaking mustache twirler in this one. You can tell he had a good time with it, though, but he was definitely chewing scenery. Yeah. You want some soda? You want the soda? You want the soda? There you go. You seeing this? By the way, his crack cocaine is soda. He's not actually getting any of the drink, but he goes after the sugar on the side, and I have to wipe off the bottle every time he does. That dude had muscles that looks like shoulder pads. He did. He was naked, and he looked like he was wearing a muscle suit. It just looked weird. All right, Jonah, let me go through these one more time. We have two that already have bids, so it would be 75 cents or higher. It's Web of Spider-Man number 45. And then Amazing Spider-Man 1.4. All right. Now, these do not have bids, and they start at 50 cents. Spider-Man number 41, Jay Lee cover here. And then we have Spider-Man 2099, issue number 40. And issue number 4.
You know what's weird?
Squadron Supreme, issue number 7.
There's still tribes, like in the world.
Spider-Man number 30.
That, like, they don't know.
We have Spider-Man number 14.
This guy,
And then we have Spider-Man number 55 and Spider-Man number 71. And those are the ones that are on the lot right now. All right.
It's weird to think that somebody that.
Okay. Let's see that. It was a fun film though. It was definitely worth the time. Nothing. What do you call it? Nothing offensive or anything like that. I heard some. Say again.
I need to find out where the local theater is here.
Yeah. Where?
Yeah.
Oh,
That guy, he went there to go.
ours thankfully is right around the corner.
So, my old one was too. So like, I'd have to go across the street, go right a little bit. There's a mall there. Go through the mall. There's another mall behind that. Just go up to the top floor. It took like 8 to 10 minutes to get to my movie theater back home. Mostly because it's on the 9th floor and waiting for elevators.
Uh-uh.
They weren't wrong.
You're not going to do that. No. Forget about it. No. All right. Let's see. Spider-Man 2044, 24, and then the future one, Hunt, number 4. Spider-Man 2099, number 4. All right. Gotcha. And that is Jonah Arts.
That's yo.
Okay, the way it is going to work tonight, guys, if I'm holding something for you, that might not be sent with these books. And by might not, I'm going to say I'm going to send these books because they're right in front of me. The other books are in a big old storage bin. So the shipping and all will count for tonight. If you want me to hold them, we are looking at a house. As soon as that happens, I'm going to be able to have access to the other books. Otherwise, I have to attend to the ones that are in front. Hopefully that will not go beyond next week. And these houses we're going to look at on Monday and Tuesday are going to work out something, right? Fingers crossed, right, honey?
Fingers crossed.
There you go.
We
Yep.
always come across, are able to come across something.
Yeah.
We get discouraged in the process.
Oh,
because
yeah.
All the rental companies.
Yeah. Oh, I was about to bring it up. As a matter of fact, when we were looking for houses, I think I did tell the story. Did I? Yeah. When we were looking for houses, we just noticed a whole bunch of listings with 100 people who were liked it, and that's something I don't want to give you $30 for an application if I'm not in consideration. You know. He did it. Yeah, he's done.
Mine is Diet Coke.
He's gonna like it because it's got sugar. Hey, Amy, what's up? Welcome to your not in a new home yet. We are in a Days Inn. This is why I'm doing an auction right now, is because we're trying not to delve into any more money that we had saved, because right now we have $2,000 for the fees for the first month's rent, to turn on the electric and the water and all that kind of stuff. We don't want to get lower than that because, we want to be able to get in the house immediately. But we need to eat, and we need to be able to run a laundry and such like that, and because we're living in a hotel. Unfortunately, and this happens in Florida, you see it a lot in Florida, where people go to a hotel to live and they're stuck there because it does cost a lot of money. You could get to a hotel and just say, hey, give me something for a week. And they'll go, sure, here you go. So it's a lot easier doing that than it is getting a house or an apartment. And that's why it's, we needed a place. We got a place. So there you go. So I'm doing this. It's a 50-cent auction, and please help. Basically, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, please help. The auctions have always been a replacement for the fact that the channel's been shadow banned. I'm no longer getting the ad money. This is a way for you guys to super chat while getting something for it. You know, you get some comics. So try something. It's 50 cents tonight. Try something new. Try something you may not have given to, or maybe you've heard about it and never really gave it any serious thought. And you are going to be helping essentially a homeless family. Let me go real deep into the guilt. We're looking for a house, guys. We are essentially homeless. Okay, hey, if it works, woman. So yeah, you know, so if buy a comic and help out technically a homeless family. We're not, by the way. If we ran into real trouble, we have family in Florida that would take us in a heartbeat. So no, that is definitely me trying to shill, but trying to use the guilt trip. We're not that bad off.
Have you tried squatting a place?
Have I tried? Yeah, that's the new thing, isn't it? Gail, we just got to go in, find an empty house and live there. Have you been hearing what's going on? Apparently there's this thing called squatters' rights that lets us take somebody's house.
I don't know if that's a thing here.
Wait, are we the right color? Can we get away with it, really?
I wouldn't. I couldn't even do that.
I know, right?
At night.
I couldn't. I could not do that. Start playing The Arms of an Angel. Let's see. But hello to Amy. How are you doing today? And Undead Quinn's in the house. What's up? Saying, did hear claims Ed Piskor was outed as creep DMing a 17-year-old comic book X is going to interest it. Really? So Ed Piskor was DMing a 17-year-old. Well, okay. First of all, that's creepy. You know, I think we're similar ages. That's creepy. Legally, some states do have 17 as the age of consent. Legally, it might not be anything. We would have to check on that, but that's fucking creepy. I cannot imagine what you would have in common at 50. What would you have in common? What would you talk about? I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah, he's 41.
Oh, Austin, by the way, wants me to remind you that actually guilt does hold, that has actually helped. Oh, do you know what else has helped? And I forgot to do. Hello, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Okay, this is a 50-cent auction to help the family, buy food and such like that. The PayPal address, MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. And the shipping 1 to 8 comic books going media, and then 9 to 18 will go priority and into an envelope for $9, and then 16 for a medium-sized box is 19 through 50, and then 51 and up is 20. Those are the shippings. One thing I forgot to do, by the way, is if you do bid $10 or higher, every $10 you win, you get put on the spinning wheel to win a trade paperback. This time around, we've got the Silver Age Green Lantern, Volume 3. This is, let me see what issues might be doing through this. These are issues 23 to 34. And got some beautiful Silver Age Green Lantern. All right. And as always, I always have 2, maybe 3 books. The other one is Two-Face, a celebration of 75 years. And still in the wrapper and brand no. And so, yeah, there you go. We've got 2 awesome books. Every $10 you spend gets you a spot on the spinning wheel. And right now, there's only 2 people. And they have not yet made it to the thing, but there you go. Let's see. The trick about squatting is that you'll have to say you're an illegal alien. There you go. Yeah. Okay. So let's see. You got to squat for a good long while, and it's not as simple as moving in. But you are right. There are certain state laws that protect squatters. It's freaking amazing to me. DMing wouldn't be bad if you're talking about D&D. Yeah, squatters in red states are not going to work. That is true. That is true. When we're in Florida, the sheriffs, there are certain sheriffs that would actually encourage shooting people. All right, so obviously I'm talking a lot and going and selling little here. So Spider-Man 2099 4 is going to Jonah Arts at 50 cents. Amazing Spider-Man 1.4 to Barbarian, and then Jim has Web of Spider-Man number 49. And by that, I'm not talking about just the fact that a lot of books haven't sold. I'm actually talking about the fact that it really does. I'm more talking than I am selling. I said on the DMs that this was going to be more of a live stream than it is an auction. I knew that going in because of the way we're doing it. It's not as official. We're doing face reveals and the whole 9 yards. Pistachio's in the way. Oh, by the way, if you ever wondered, yes, he does this on normal nights when I'm not on camera. It's just usually you guys aren't seeing it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, all these are kind of random. We've got Supreme number 4 going on right here. Get some Image Comics. Somebody buy this so I can talk to them about it. This is Surface Tension by Jay Gunn. It is so much. It is really a cool book. Then you have Talent Showcase. Let's see. Join with the past and present for a journey into the future. This is Talent Showcase number something or other. I didn't see it before a bird put his ass in my face. Okay, what is it even focusing? Nope. Come on, focus on the number there. It is number 16. All righty. Next up, we have The Thing, number 12. And we have Thor, issue number 62. You want to hit the light, please? And we have Thor, number 7. And we have Thor Blood Oath, and this is issue number 3. We've got Thunderbolts, issue number 22. Titans, issue number 7. And issue number 18 with a really cool Raven picture. Or is that Psylocke? All right. I'll give him some soda. Let's see. What?
Marvel. Psylocke's Marvel.
Yeah, I know. I was messing around because she has her wavy robes are now skin tight leather. So.
Yeah, they changed that during. I forgot when they changed that actually.
Yeah. And remember, every $10 spent gets you on the spinning wheel, and we've got the Two-Face and the Green Lantern for giveaways. If we get 10 people on the wheel, and right now that ain't looking good, we'll give away 2 books today. The laws are super out of date to set up to protect homesteading back in the pioneer days. Wow, it is. Oh, I got to put the go up, don't I? Here we go. And let me put the go up. There we are. And if anybody's interested, or if you need to see the books again, just say so, and I will show them. As a matter of fact, I'll show them off anyway. We have Teen Titans, or Titans, number 8, with the 2-tight costume on Raven. Titans, number 7. Thunderbolt, number 22. Thor, Blood Oath, issue number 3. And we have Thor, issue number 7. And who is this? This is Jurgens and Romita and Jansen. And here we have Jurgens, Bin Lai, and Ray Lai with Thor number 62. And here is Thing number 12. Talent Showcase, and that is issue number 16. A really good book called Surface Tension, issue number 1. And Supreme number 4. There we go. All righty. What Titans books? Issue number 7, was it 7 and 14 of the one right before New 52?
So the John's run.
The what?
Is it John's?
No, it was right after that. John's, I believe, was Teen Titans. This is Dan Abnett. Well, I'm sorry. It's Rebirth number 7, Titans Rebirth. So that's Dan Abnett. And then we have Miller. And yeah.
Okay, so this is the Titan series. So this was back after Crisis on Infinite Crisis. Basically, the new Teen Titans team got back together.
Yeah.
They had a book. So there was and this is when the Titans and the Teen Titans got split. So Teen Titans would be younger heroes, the new generation, while Titans are the old original ones that were walking around.
Right. ASM. Do not turn my show off, bird. Alrighty. It's really like having a toddler in the house. Except he keeps going back to doing the same bad thing whenever. No, that's exactly like having a toddler in the house. You tell him, no, no,
You're yelling.
no, no. Let's see, maybe I could take them both all over KB. Let me put you down for that. We have A, that's Titan 7. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B, Titans 14. Now we've got Jonah Arts, 50 cent. Jonah Arts, 50 cent. Alrighty, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. C, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. E. Once again, haven't filled out a first page on these yet. I'm waiting for the big one. I remember when Raven wasn't a teenager. I know, right? She started off as 19. All of them were like teenagers, but right on the cusp. And they actually grew up, and then they became 12. It's ridiculous.
Nah, because Raven's original body blew up, and they revived her soul in the body of this girl they kidnapped. So Raven actually got de-aged, while the rest are still adults.
So I thought of a video series that I wanted to do. I've been releasing comic book origins and catching up with that because that's an evergreen for the channel, except for you guys. Really, it's kind of funny which ones. I get it. I'm shadow banned, so I don't have the big audience I used to. But wow, I did a video. Somebody commissioned a video for a character called Sunter Fell. Y'all couldn't give two shits. it's a Star Wars character, and I'm like, who the f is this? Seriously, I have no idea. But a series that I did discover that I would like to do is the day the Batman. I started off with because I said I was talking about Miracle Molly or whatever her name is. It's a character that popped up recently in Batman comics, and she knew Gotham City better than Batman did. And I'm like, no, that never happens. And I actually, whenever I see this character, all I think of is that's the day Batman died. Excuse me. So I put to you guys, I put to the chat, I put to you, Evil Black Cat, name a character and the time they died. I'm not talking about the death of Superman, blah, blah, blah. I'm talking about the moment you no longer gave a shit about that character. Not and by the way, going woke is not an answer. Like a specific moment, that's what I'm looking for. Was there a character you loved where it hit that specific moment and it's like, I'm done with it. I'm done with that character now. I would love to hear your take on that. What was the book you showed you wanted someone to read? It was called Surface Tension, sir. Oh, look, Barbarian actually put that down. Okay. All right.
Is Barbarian someone new or someone who changed their names?
I don't know. New, change your name. Okay. Sometimes when somebody changes their name, I get it. Like, and sometimes I don't. Like I'll go, okay, you have the same speech pattern as so-and-so. Sometimes I completely miss. But hey, Barbarian Kung Fu, why not?
And he mentions that it's Iron Man, the issue he told Peter Parker to tell the world his identity.
Now, did you lose? Who said that?
Barbarian Kung Fu.
Oh, Iron Man, the issue where he told Peter to tell the world. So during the Civil War, and was it Iron Man telling Peter Parker to tell him? Was that what killed the Iron Man character for you? because I get that. I get that. Plus, by the way, I'm not the biggest fan of Civil War. I think you have to write the characters, all of them, really stupid in order for that to work. The smartest character was Iron Man, in my opinion, because Congress passed a law, and he realized what could have happened if that law hadn't passed. And Captain America said, "I'm going to change that law by punching Iron Man."
Yeah, that actually it was more like Maria Hill wanted Cap to round up anyone who said no.
Mm-hmm. Now,
Like,
if it was, but still, if you need to change the law, because this is the law. And also, they moved the goalposts halfway through, where it wasn't if you want to be a superhero, you have to register, to if you have powers, you have to register. Halfway through the series, that it just kind of veered off, and now anybody with powers has to register as a weapon. And I say, well, that's not what you guys started off with.
Yeah, they didn't explain it well, but that's what was going to happen. Basically, Maria Hill wanted to do that instead.
Yeah.
So when she came to Captain America, it's like we need you to be the symbol, but you have to round out everyone who doesn't. And he's like, I'm not doing that. So she actually sent Shield after him. So the ones that weren't going to do it, they didn't get a chance to argue. They were basically on the run from the get-go.
Yeah, well, that's what I said. They actually they shifted the story in the middle of it. Yeah. Let's see. I've been in and out of your streams, but first time buying. I sell on Strictly Comics every Tuesday. Oh, okay. I have no idea what Strictly Comics is. Maybe I should find out. Yeah, he basically ruined Peter's life and then gave him not backup. Yep. Didn't read comics till a few years ago when the MCU was starting to go downhill after Endgame, so I don't have specific moment when a character died for me, says Austin. I just know what eras I like and not. Yeah, that's a good way to go. The entire plot of Civil War lost me because of the original Mutant Registration Act. Yeah, it did seem like that, but for all of superheroes. Now, if they call it a Superhero Registration Act, okay, you got something. All righty. Let me switch this out. We've got, that's about 3, maybe 4, I think. There you go. Let's see. We had Surface Tension. Thank you very much. I hope you like this one, Barbarian. After I spoke so highly of it and actually, begged somebody to buy it. And then Jonah Arts has the Titans number 7 and number 14. We'll put these in this pile. And there you go. Let's get the new stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and nope, that's not right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, kids. Next up, we have the Rawhide Kid, issue number 3.
Hey.
And then we have the Free Comic Book Day, Courtney Groomerin and the Night Things. I have no freaking clue what this is. We have Marvel Fanfare number 15, starring The Thing. The Marvel Knights Sketchbook. We have Marvel Select, the Fantastic Four, issue number 1. We have Marvel's Greatest Comics, issue number, what was that, 54?
Marvel Selects Fantastic Four number 1.
Yeah. Wait, what happened to that? That's in there, right? Did that fall? That fell. I have a bird's ass in my face. Okay, come on. Get up there. Next up, we have Marvel's Greatest Comics, starring the Fantastic Four, issue number 53. And then we have the Max number 3. Heavy Hitters from Epic Comics. This is Midnight Men by Howard Chaykin. And a book called Minecraft, also featuring Incredibles 2. There we go. That's Free Comic Book Day of that. Bidding begins at 50 cents each as soon as I say go. There we go. All righty. Fun times. Damn, we're almost through a half a box already. It's been an hour and a half. Let's see. From what I've read and heard, Marvel just keeps getting better from the golden age up to the mid 80s. Then it has a slow decline after pre-crisis DC. I love post-crisis is good after. So in my opinion, like if we're talking the day Marvel died, I would have to go. I don't know. It was a slow death in the 2000s. There was a bright spot with Secret Invasion that kind of went south at the end. But that was the last thing I think I don't know. There's here and there. I can't say it was the last thing I liked from Marvel.
For
But
me, like different characters died at different points, but
oh yeah, of course, that's what I'm saying.
no, like it wasn't just one death. It was a slow death for like John Kent.
Well, that's what I'm saying. There is a character out there who there was a day they died.
Yeah, like
the day Jonathan Kent died was the day that Brian Michael Bendis aged him up.
I think it was the day after. Because
Okay.
like there could have been potential, but they just ruined everything after that. Like, okay, this happened, now what? And do it well, and you could have a hit. Do it, but they did not do that.
Oops.
They sent him to the Legion. They gave him to Tom Taylor because they don't have no idea what they want to do with the character now that he's aged up.
Yeah, he had one story. Brian Michael Bendis had one story in there, and the one story was a complete game changer for the character.
Yeah.
So after that, what do? You turn him gay, and that was the big question. And that's something I don't think a lot of people, a lot of younger people, and by that I mean in their 30s and younger, understand. They think everything's new. No, I'm sorry. We had gay characters before, but they did stuff. They're like, oh, we should give this to this dude over here. Why? Because he's black. And, I mean, it's like stupid pet tricks for liberals. Because they say stuff like, oh, wow, because, they're marginal. Who's marginalizing? Why are you marginalizing these people? Because it really is. It's like, oh my gosh, did you know the black people could write comics? Yes, they've been doing it for decades. But for them, it's new. So it's like they put characters in for no narrative reason, and then just to do it, and they don't have anywhere to go, or they change a character. What was it? Young Ripa. You don't make a token out of somebody if you don't have an idea of where to go with it. He didn't say all of that, but he did use the term token a lot. So, all right. Okay. And I'm not somebody who had a problem with them making John Kent gay. We didn't know. So, but I think they fucked up the fact that they could have had the story of a super character coming into his own, coming into his identity, all of that, especially considering his friend was from the Middle East. They just lost out on good storytelling by trying to go the shock route. And it's not shocking. Sorry, we've seen it before.
Yeah. Technically, part of his grandparents is from the Middle East. He grew up more in the Himalayas.
Okay. Let's see. 50 Cent on Marvel's Greatest. I'm assuming both of them, Jim, since you just put the title down. So Jim has Marvel Greatest, number 53 and 54.
It's also the unreal expectation of how they're going to cast him in the movie now. Because he is going to be in the Batman movie, and they're like, oh, you have to get someone that represents the character well, and blah blah blah.
That's a bunch of horse shit as well.
So they have to find someone whose ethnic background is Arabic, Chinese, Welsh, Dutch, possibly Scottish, with standing out green eyes, and one grandparent from a race that is from a civilization that is all dead.
Yeah, and that grandparent has to be an international terrorist.
Yeah. international terrorist from a civilization of which he is the last. Civilization slash race that he is the last of.
Yes, you got to find that actor. Secret Invasion was good. House of M was great, and I really enjoyed 189. Yeah, that actually wasn't bad. I did enjoy parts of House of M. I did like the 189. That was good. Avengers lost me after Reed and Sue left. Uncanny X-Men right around Astonishing X-Men when Jim Lee's book started to lose focus. For me, let's see. The Avengers. When did I stop reading the Avengers? I think around when Baron Mordo was part of it. I can't think of any moment. I just kind of dropped it. So I don't know if I have a moment the Avengers died. It might actually, the one that I did read was the Jeff Johns run where they made the She-Hulk go nuts. I got tired of that. It's just the wrong character to do that for. And for Mariko Tamaki to try to bring that character back, it doesn't work with She-Hulk. Let's see. X-Men. There was, I do remember a point where X-Men it was a fight between Wolverine and Gambit. And X-Men always did, a lot of comics at that time were doing it, but X-Men did it damn near weekly. In order to prove a character was tough, they took Wolverine out. Now, I don't like modern day Wolverine where he's the ultimate Marvel superhero, can beat anybody because of his healing factor. But they had Gambit whip Wolverine's ass to show how tough Gambit was. And I was like, you know what? I'm done. I'm over it. Bye-bye now. I stopped caring about Wolverine with issue number 50 of his original run. And because they did this whole, everything you know is a lie. Well, I've been following Wolverine now for 20 years almost. And you're telling me everything I learned up to this moment doesn't mean shit? Bye. Have fun. Have fun storming the castle. I'm over it. I know they're gay. Well, for decades that haven't been given the spotlight on them that needs it, like they need some love for. I agree. So, instead of making established characters gay, bring out those that just don't get the spotlight. Same with the black characters.
Yeah, basically, why they need to do what they did with Alan Scott when his son is being ignored completely.
Yeah, forget about Obsidian, but it doesn't hold the same weight. His son is named Obsidian. He's named the Green Lantern. So if you need a headline that catches, the Green Lantern's bigger. So it's really funny they had Superboy cut off the line of Kryptonians. I know, right?
Yeah, it depends whether Supergirl decides to put it out there.
Yeah, there would be half with her, but they did absolutely kill the name L. Alrighty, so it kills me also that within any pop culture, definitely geek culture, me and Elizabeth had this conversation. We're talking about shipping. How nobody can be friends because there's always someone out there saying, oh, they should be in a relationship. All right, it's been a little bit. We've got 2 bids from Jim on the Fantastic Four. Let me go over. Actually, let me do one more pass with the books here. These would be 75 cents or higher because they're already at 50 cents. We've got Marvel's Greatest Comics, 53 and 54. And all of these have a starting bid of 50 cents, the max number 3. Minecraft, the free comic book day. We have Heavy Hitters, The Midnight Men by Howard Chaykin. Fantastic Four, Marvel Select. We have Marvel Knights, the sketchbook. We have Marvel Fanfare, issue number 15. We have Courtney Grimrin and the Night Things. And we have The Rawhide Kid, issue number 3. We'll give it another minute or so. If you guys saw anything in there, bidding begins at 50 cents each, except for the Marvel Greatest, which start at 75 or are at 75 cents now. Okay.
I think we can all agree the issue Spider-Man died.
The issue that Spider-Man died, or the moment, the story that Spider-Man died, Black Cat, what would that be?
Day plus 1, something like that.
One More Day. Where Spider-Man gave up his marriage and everybody knowing who he
And
was.
his kid.
Say again?
And technically later we find out his kid.
And the kid. Wow.
Yeah. So when he gave up the marriage, MJ was pregnant, so he lost the kid like that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That is ultimate stupidity, because no guy is going to do that. I'm sorry, no father is going to do that.
He didn't know
I'm going to
that.
wipe out my kid's existence so
Yeah, he
I
didn't
can
know that.
continue.
That was the main plot twist, dun 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 moment. But what should have happened is right after that, he would be looking for ways to get her back. Instead, he's like, yeah, this is my new life now.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
Well,
been like that for that has been the status quo for, wait for it, nearly 20 years now.
wow. Yeah, it has. Wow. That is something. Now, I can honestly say that for me, the Clone Saga, I see who was it? Somebody was saying it. Austin. The moment I really stopped reading Spider-Man is just before the second Clone Saga. The Clone Saga killed Spider-Man for me. I got bored and stopped. But I can honestly agree with One More Day killed. I mean, that's when like everybody just sort of dropped them. But for me, yeah, Clone Saga was.
Saga, there were good stories after the Clone Saga, and what you have to realize about the Clone Saga is that it was editorially interfered with. That's why at one point, Dan Jurgens just decided, you know what, I'm not doing this anymore. I quit.
Yeah.
Bye now, and he just walked out.
All right, so Marvel Greatest Comics go to Jim, 50 cents each. And let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, next up. That sounds like mine. Hold on, guys. Done. We are slaves to our cell phones, aren't we? Let's see. Who was it? Who interrupted the show? Time menu. Calls. Hi, Mom.
Hi.
Say hello to everybody listening.
Hello.
You're,
How y'all doing?
It's live stream.
Oh.
Yeah. So what's up? By the way, you're on live.
Checking in. You call me later.
Okay, you sure you're part of the show? You want?
I'm part of the show now. Huh?
You're part of the show now. Yeah.
Okay.
This isn't. Okay. Yeah. You want me to call you back?
Yeah, give me a call.
Okay, that's cool. All right. Bye-bye.
Love you. Bye.
There you go. All right. Professionalism, ladies and gentlemen. That's what not to expect here. Man, I can't. You know what? Actually, I asked a long time ago. I said, look, I notice I make mistakes in my videos and I forget to edit them. Like I actually, sometimes in the past, I used to go, okay, I'll edit that out later and just forget. So it'll be like, okay, that'll be in the middle of my video. Okay, let me try that again. And then I would say the line again. And I'd forget to edit out that part because I would tell myself I'll edit it later. And so I asked, I said, look, what do you guys really think about that kind of stuff? And a lot of people actually said they appreciated it because it wasn't what I call plastic, and that's the way it's been. I very much, what you see is what you get. You meet me, this is me. I watch some channels and it is so obviously they're reading what they're saying. Even if they're there's, Variant Comics. Of course, they've got much more subs and views than I do. So God bless them. They're doing something right. But I asked, and actually the mistakes, the non-professionalism is what a lot of people like. It's because it's not a plastic channel. This is nothing that you're going to get where we're too polished. I should polish the apple a little bit more, but it's never going to be too polished. Let's see. During the Clone Saga, says Austin, during and after the Clone Saga, Spider-Man stories start getting overcomplicated. I think it's stupid that they stop the numbering. Let's see. What about the Night Things? I'm not sure what that is. Did he damn Spider-Girl to hell? Undead Quinn is asking. And I just thought of another. I'd stopped reading X-Men seriously just before they started hinting that Jean Grey was still alive.
Which time?
She only has one story. Yeah, which time? I stopped reading the Hulk because Bruce Jones thought the one thing that the Hulk comics did not need was the Hulk. Yeah, so I stopped reading those. It was really, they were so written for the trades because it would be like 4 or 5 issues of him being afraid to become the Hulk, and then 6 issues he became the Hulk. So yeah, that did it there. Oh, did I not show off the books? I didn't show off the books. Okay, what do we got going on? We've got X-Men First Class number 8. And then we have X-Men First Class number 2. Next up, we have X-Men The Hidden Years, issue number 20. Here we have X-Men The Hidden Years, issue number 19. This is Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 47. There is some waviness on the cover, like it got damp. And then we have Wolverine issue number 136. And we have Wolverine issue number, what is this? This is number 186. All right. And then we have number 187. And we have issue number 188. And issue number 132. Bidding begins at 50 cents. Let me mark the go down. There we go. All righty. I forgot about Variant Comics. That's where I went sometimes when I only consumed movie superhero stories. Yeah, they're what I call a plastic channel. There was another one. The one that started Comicsgate, by the way, was called NerdSync. They were very plastic. Marvel Greatest. And that was issue number 53, 54, at 50 cents each.
Variant went more and more plastic as days went on. Originally, they weren't as plastic if you watch their older videos.
Yeah.
But now they're just unwatchable.
It's very, I don't know, it's very corporate.
Yeah.
Like, who can I point to? Who can I point to these days? Except for us. And by us, I mean me, Geeky Comics, and so forth. Yeah, Geeky Puppets. Who is talking about comics that you can go, they love comics? You know, they don't want to just bring you the news and talk about now, and I will talk about the drama sometimes. But even with Variant, and there's another dude, a Spanish dude, I forgot his channel, but
guy.
That is Variant. I thought there was maybe I'm thinking of a different one this white guy does. But it's very, even comics with Bueller stopped being about the comics. It started being about everything else. And look, it's hard to do a comic book channel and talk about the comics.
That's because their original thing was giving you the history of a character, and then like what books you should read from that character to get going.
Yeah.
And that's how they became big. But then they're like, how many of the popular characters can you do? Like, how many times can you do the history of Batman? Or Wonder Woman, and then give like 3 or 4 characters that their power sets and what basically. So basically, it was the origin story, the power sets, and comic book recommendations.
See, now this is why I like what Comic Geeks are doing. This is what I like doing with mine. Even when I'm doing the first appearance books, the comic book origins,
Yeah.
I do it because you know the origin. You know Batman's origin. But a lot of people haven't read the first issue of Detective Comics. They haven't done the first issue of Batman, where you get the first appearance of Catwoman. I mean, we know that Catwoman has always been, but a lot of people don't know that she started off as someone in a green dress and a cat helmet. They don't know the story behind it. That's why I like doing comic book origins, because a lot of people don't know the story of their first appearance.
Yeah, but like when they used to do it, it was like that. Like it wasn't like it was when the comic book movies and the shows were becoming popular. So maybe they don't know the origin of, say, Professor Zoom or Basic Zoom.
Yeah, but I'm not just talking about the origin, like telling story. I can tell you. Okay, put it to you this way: Superman, his planet exploded. He was sent to Earth. He was raised by farmers, and he got a job at the Daily Planet. Now he's a superhero. That's the origin of Superman, and that's how, of course, they would say it a little bit longer. But I'm talking about the why I like doing comic book origins, because I'm going panel to panel, pointing out what happened in those first, which I think not a lot of people know about. Really, NerdSync started Comicsgate. You're pulling. I am not pulling your leg at all, Austin. Give me just a moment, and I will talk about that. But first, before we move on here, we did get a bid. We got Barbarian saying he wanted Spec Spider-Man, Spec Spidey. I actually thought there might be more love for that one. That was the one I thought might actually get pushed back. 47. All right. And that was Barb Kung Fu. And that was 50 cents. All righty. And then there was one other, right? Barbarian, you're writing in all caps, by the way. Wolverine reflective cover. Okay, so let me go through these again and point out which one you mean by reflective. But we have Wolverine number 132. I'm thinking you might mean this one, where he's looking at a chalk outline, right? That's 186, right? Yep, 188, excuse me. And then we have 187. Oh, the reflective cover. There, you gotcha. All righty. Then we have 186. And we have 136. Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man. That is going to be 75 center along with Wolverine. There we go. All right. And then we have the X-Men Hidden Years, issue number 19. And issue number 20. And we have X-Men First Class, issue number 2. And issue number 8. Bidding is at 50 cents, except for these two, which is at 75 cents. All righty. There we go. Bum, bum. Let's see. Wait a minute. The first issue of Detective Comics didn't have Batman. You know what I'm saying. Detective 27. The first issue. Yeah. You know what? I would love to do that too. The first issue of Detective Comics, even those first 26 would be kind of cool to go through. Wolverine 187. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5B.
What are you doing, you crazy bird?
Wolverine 187. Murder, Death, Kill. Barb Kung Fu. 50 cents. Sorry, I'm on my work computer. They kept. Oh, okay, no problem, man. No problem. Let's see. They had connections to Dan Slatton, the leads of Marvel, who ran it at the time. Let's see. What are we talking about there? Okay, so let me get these down. Ready? And once again, Barb Kung Fu had Spec Spidey 47 and Wolverine 187. Once again, guys, this is, for those of you who just jumped in, this is a live stream I'm doing out of a hotel we're living in. We're trying to make a little money to feed ourselves. We're not destitute. I do give the guilt trip sometimes, but it will help. And because we're trying to find a house to get the hell out of the hotel. And let's see, we have Wolverine 187. Now, it's a 50-cent auction, so guys, try something new. Give something a try. You know, you might actually find out you liked it, and it was Spec Spider-Man 47. All righty. And let's see. I don't think I've got any big dogs tonight, but I am still doing the drawing. So if you spend $10, every $10 you spend gets you a spot on the spinning wheel. Right now, there's only 2 bidders, really, 3 bidders. But yeah, if you do, you get a chance to win the Green Lantern, the Silver Age Green Lantern, Volume 3. And this is, I believe I read issue number 23 to issue number 34. And I'll show off the art right here. As you can see, it is some awesome Silver Age goodness. There you go. All righty. Hello to Phil Ailing. Let's see. Can you show the Spec Spider? Oh, it's already gone though. There, Phil. That was taken by Barb Kung Fu. And hello to Phil Ailing. How you doing, sir? Yeah, it was already taken. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. Next up, we have War for Earth number 3, or War for Earth 3, number 1. War for Earth 3. Oh, okay. War for Earth. God damn it. Jeff Johns, stop it with the goddamn multiverse. Next up, we have Archer and Armstrong, number 14. Yeah, Gail's reminding me we are not in a house. I'm in a hotel screaming. So, Youngblood Yearbook, issue number 1. We have X-Men Evolution, issue number 2. We have from Archie Adventures, we have Steel Sterling, issue number 5. From Valiant Comics, we've got Turok, Dinosaur Hunter, issue number 2. Here is the Vertigo Sampler, issue number 1, with Sandman, Death. Oh, goodness, I used to know this. And a couple other things. There you go. From the new universe, War, book 1. We have Warlock and the Infinity Watch, issue number 12, with Moondragon and Drax on the cover. Then we have Warlock and the Infinity Watch, issue number 23. Bidding begins at 50 cents each as soon as I write down the go. All righty, 0.50. And here you go. Oh, I put 50 cents. In a hotel, screaming without the wife being involved. Sad. Eric, jump on. Come on in. Don't play on the outside. Play on the inside. Here you go.
Work wife is now involved.
Say again.
So the work wife will be now involved.
Right. Yes, the work wife. And don't yell a donkey. There you go. Let Phil bid if he wasn't. Okay. Yeah, sure. Phil, I'll put that at 75. Then it's back on the board. And Phil has the Spec Spidey at 75 cents.
How I'm getting attacked by a bird.
Better you than me. All righty. That was Barb Kung Fu at 50.
He's tiny, but he's very intimidating.
And Phil at 75.
What are you doing?
All righty. Done deal.
Yeah, he's saying Spec Spidey at $1. Barbarian.
And now Barbarian put it $1. All righty. And it is Phil's game to play. But yeah, Eric, jump on, man. Come on in. Keep the conversation going. Plus, yeah, we're actually got a great question, which is name a character you love and the day they died. Like I mentioned, for me, Wolverine 50 was one of them. Everybody, you know what? You know who I got? Okay, Captain Marvel. In the 2000s, Ms. Marvel had an excellent run. Excellent run. The day Carol Danvers died was the day Kelly Sue took over. And they decided they wanted to woke her up. That instead of being that awesome character she was in the 2000s. All righty, we got $2 on the Spectacular Spider-Man number 47. All right. Oh, by the way, you got this information, Barb, so I've got to. Okay.
And
there you
we
go.
have gold.
Okay, we got a fold. Once again, it does have a little waviness. It's not like water damage seeps it through, but it does have a little waviness on the cover. All righty. Just to go over these one more time, the ones that are in the lot that we're talking about now, we've got Warlock and the Infinity Watch, issue number 23. And once again, if you are new, if you go through the rest of the auction, the earlier stuff, you see something, just let me know. We've got Warlock and the Infinity Watch, number 12. We have War, book 1 from the New Universe. And then we have the Vertigo Sampler with Sam and Mystery Theater Death. The guy I just cannot remember here in Sandman. Turok Dinosaur Hunter, number 2. We've got Steel Sterling, number 5. Here is X-Men Evolution, number 2. Animated X-Men, so hot right now, but no movement, huh? Youngblood, Yearbook 1. And then we've got Archer and Armstrong, number 14. And War for Earth 3, number 1. That's the Crime Syndicate. I'm interested in it now. I did not know it was, I don't know. I just did not know it was Crime Syndicate.
Yeah,
I'm not.
The writer and then decide whether you want it.
Say again?
Check the writers, though.
Oh. Am I going to, I like the Crime Syndicate. I'm not going to write like the, oh. Is that, could I hope that that's Kelly Thompson?
No, I think it's Robbie Thompson.
Robbie?
Kelly Thompson came to DC maybe, I think, the year after.
Okay. See, I think she's passable. She can be passable. There's one of them, and wait, so one of them two of the modern writers I get mixed up.
Yeah, Kelly Thompson is the one that you are getting right. She is the passable one.
Okay.
Sometimes.
She's the one that did that family zombie book and the Eat the Rich book.
No, that's
the Black Widow.
She's the one that did Black Widow, yes.
Okay. What is going on? What are you eating? What is he? Oh, those are your seed. You came out of your cage. Okay.
Basically, basically, she gets like her stories are either passable or just terrible. Except I think Black Widow was an anomaly where it was really good.
Who's Stephanie Phillips? Because I think that's the other one.
She's the one you mixed her up with. Think is Kelly Thompson, and her indies were good, but after that she has been in a downward spiral since for a while now.
Yeah, I liked some of her stuff, but yeah, I always get that.
Was good, but she can only do like 4 or 5, 2, 3 issues that are good, and then downhill.
All right. Well, we didn't get any bids on these, so I'm going to put them in the reject. Actually, I should start bringing these over here again because this pile has gotten kind of huge. Now, the other box, I was doing a buck. I was going to go a buck on the next box. Oh. Yeah, I always get those mixed up. There are some that are just better than others. You know, what you're going to do. Let's see. Avenging Spider-Man number 9. I don't know what that is.
That is the first. That is where Miss Marvel became Captain
Marvel.
Oh,
okay.
I think it was 8, though.
It was, yeah, but come on. She was such a great character in the 2000s, and then they just wrecked her. Wrecked her? I hardly know her. Anyway.
Yeah, the 2000 version, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah. The last she actually looked like herself.
Yep. And of course, the one that ruined one of my old favorite characters is Batman Urban Legends. That started at 4, ended at 6.
Yes. Yes, that's a great Batman Urban Legends number 4, the day Tim Drake died. All righty. And we have Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 47 going to Phil. And let me get the next round up. We've got Savage Dragon, issue number 3 from the original run. We have, We have Sacred 6 by Christopher Priest. This issue number 4. Oh, there it is. And next up, we got another book I tried to get you guys to check out. It's called Scud, the Disposable Assassin. I've got issue number 21 and issue number 22. Give it a shot. I mean, it's 50 cents. It's $1 for these two books today. So give it a shot, kids. Shadowhawk 2, issue number 2. From Milestone Comics, we've got Shadow Cabinet, issue 0. We have Shadow Man from Valiant, issue number 17. Issue number 18. Issue number 13. And issue number 15. Bidding begins at 50 cents as soon as I mark that down to go. Alrighty. And here we go. Alrighty, fun times. What is up with you? You are just so rambunctious today, man. What's going on? It's like somebody fed you a lot of sugar. Wow, he's just rambunctious today. Look at that. No, he's trying to rip apart my finger. Barbarian is saying, let's give a try to those Scud. Ready. Okay. And here we are. Barbarian Kung Fu. And what? Let's see. We had Wolverine one. Okay, I got it. I wrote that down. So all is good there. Now I need to fill Alien. Alien, not Alien. And that was Spidey for $2. Once again, guys, we are doing the spinning wheel, even though it's 50 cents. If you spend more than $10, every $10 you spend, you get a spot on the wheel where we are giving away a book. All righty. And we've got A, which was for Scud. Scud 21 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Scud 22. Alrighty, and who do we have here? We have one Mr. R, D, and V. All three of them today. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing wonderful. How are your neighbors doing?
Did you hear the part where Gail had to scold me for yelling?
Oh, no, I was thinking more with the bird chirping.
Actually, considering occasionally we hear dog barking, they don't have anything to say.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think we're the only ones living here right now. But we haven't had anybody complain about the bird yet. So that's good. Yeah. Yeah, he is loud though. When we leave, he is absolutely. Don't suppose you have a Scud 1, dude. I wish I had a Scud number 1 to sell, dude. Seriously, it would not be 50 cents. But definitely that would be a lot of fun to have that. Excuse me. I keep milking my lips because they're freaking getting this close to being chapped.
Also, can you cool it with the caps locks, please?
He's at work and it's locked that way. So we already went through it.
Oh.
So just nothing you can do about it. Well, we can live with it. Woo.
He could
What
quit.
kind of computer are you using? I'm just confused because most of them don't have cap locks. Or they have a
Alrighty.
button.
So yeah, don't make a fuss of it though. It'll be fun. Let's see. We have issue once again going through them. Shadow Man number 13. And we have Shadow Man number 15. Shadow Man number 18. Shadow Man number 17. That might have been 16 and my eyes were bad. Nope, that's 18. Then we have Shadow Cabinet from Milestone Comics, issue number 0. Shadowhawk 2, number 2.
Oh, the bird is terrorizing us.
Yes, he is. We have Scud, issue number 21 and 22, but these are at 75 cents now. Alrighty, and we have Savage Dragon number 3, and from Christopher Priest, Sacred Six number 4. Bidding is at 50 cents for all of those books, other than the Scud. Once again, we're doing this just to put a little coin in the pocket so we can get dinner and such like that. Because
I just dropped you $32 for the stuff I
oh well, thank you, sir.
I remember.
Yeah, completely.
Oh my God. I know.
That is, by the way, thank you very much. That is in storage though, so I'll get it to you as soon as I can. But there we managed to fit a 20-foot truck into a 10-foot space. Yeah, but as far as stuff is concerned, so that was yeah. She basically played Tetris with all the books and boxes and things that we needed to go in there.
Yeah, we changed up the ratings tonight. We've been doing the Batman and Outsiders, but we decided because I figured everybody's like, "Oh, I can't make it tonight. I can't make it tonight." So I'm like, "I'll just do an Archie." It'll be like just me and Marania, and also like 6 people.
Yeah, I saw I saw Eric was there. He actually told me he was going to be there because I sent him the link and asked him if he wanted to join.
He said he's going to grab something to eat and probably jump on here.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's fine. I appreciate it because really, as I said in the DMs, this is really a hangout where I'm selling comics more than anything else because
as
really
opposed to the other days.
Well, I think the other days are more focused on the comic books than it is the conversation. I think it's backwards today. But we did show these off twice. It's been a little bit. So Barbarian Kung Fu has the Scud at 50 cents each. And let me get these down, and we're going to start on the dollar books.
So I tried the beef jerky, the normal one he gave me. It's okay. I don't know if Marania is in here in the chat or not, but I mean, I was discussing with her. I'm probably just going to send you Marania a sampler from that one place.
Okay.
So Marania can eat the ostrich, the kangaroo, the evil black cat.
The evil black cat, yes. Okay, kids. Let's see. Next up, we have Silver Surfer. We have issue number 46 with the Adam Warlock. And we have issue number 69. 69. Hi, daughter. And then we have issue number 145.
He's biting your
head.
And let's see. Say again?
Said you're in 480p for some reason. Must be where you were at.
Is the
every once in a while, I don't know if it's just me, but maybe it's for him too.
Yeah, it looks clear to me.
No, it's for E.
It's clear to me.
Now
next up, we have Spanner Galaxy number 1. And we have The Amazing Spider-Man number 352.
Hey,
we have issue number 350.
Oh.
Then we have Star Hunters issue number 1. And I thought I had more than that. And then we have Supergirl issue number 80. And we have Supergirl issue number 28.
Is it Peter David's?
Yeah, those are Peter David's. All right. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I put that in. So there we go. All righty. And let's see if there we go. Boom. All right. Yeah, it's got to be a little bit more. I don't have the books up on permanent, so it's hard to go, okay, and in this issue we have, and this is a little bit more like a lot of auctions are, because they're like, oh, we got this. Oh, we got this.
Claim auctions usually. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just that, it's just really weird because you keep going into 480p for me.
What numbers are on the Spider-Mans again, says Phil.
350.
We have 350 and 352. The 350 is the one versus Doom, and the 352 is the one that does not sell. I forget his name.
Nova?
Yeah. I think it's Nova, the man who does not sell.
You know, I literally could do an Eric right now and just whip out that issue that's right next to me.
Oh yeah.
As long as that's the only thing you're whipping out.
You know, I have
All right.
OnlyFans
Well,
for that.
Phil
Like
has a
that.
buck on each of the Spider-Man.
You mean you only have
Great.
one fan that's into that, being Zach?
Don't judge Zach. He has good taste.
Down. Sorry, I missed all the. Okay. Well, right now the Spider-Man's number 352 and 350 have a dollar bid on them, so it's $1.50 or higher. And then we have Supergirl number 28, and we have Supergirl number 80. There we go. Next up, we have Star Hunters issue number 1, and Spanner Galaxy issue number 1. And then we have Silver Surfer 145. We have Silver Surfer number 69 and Silver Surfer number 46, I believe it was, right? Yeah, 46. There we go. And those are the books of this lot. Okay, if you guys don't know, that's where the butt, I hate that. That's where the butt is. That's where a bird's butt is. Hello to Mr. Eric and the Breens. How are you doing?
Hello.
Hello. By the way, Pistachio says hi.
Yeah, I forgot about him when I was getting something out of the kitchen, and I thought I had a bird in my house.
Yeah, really.
All right, we had Spider-Man number 350.
He doesn't talk about his feelings for me.
And that is to Phil at $1. And then we had Spider-Man 352 to Phil for $1. All righty. Right, give me just a moment there, Barbarian. And that was at $1 as well. Okay, Eric, the question on the table was, what's a great character that you can name the day that they died, like the specific moment? Before you do that, though, we had Silver Surfer issue number 46. There you go. And we had Silver Surfer number 69 and issue number 145. There we go. Do you have a moment and a character in mind if that is being said?
The day that the first issue of America Chavez came out, because that undid all the great work by seminal writer Gabby Rivera.
Yeah, you know what? I tend to agree with you. The America by Gabby Rivera is a masterpiece.
Because it really, with America Chavez won, it was like the terrorists have won. I mean,
yeah. Let's see, Silver Surfer 145. All
You
right,
say
and
that, but
goes-
people on Twitter actually acted like that is what happened.
You know, we kind of elevate that book, and but it's really, it truly is the Rocky Horror Picture Show of comics. It's amazing. It's an amazing feat what they did with America Chavez in 12 issues.
Yeah, I do have a serious answer for that.
Okay.
West Coast Avengers 45.
All right. Why?
That was when John Byrne disassembled the Vision and put him back together as a soulless machine. And up to that point, they'd really done, in the first half of the 80s, they did a lot of really good work making the Vision and Simon more like brothers. Yeah, the Vision was happily married, they gave him a nice personality, and Byrne just undid all of it. So for all the accolades I give him, he has done some really stupid things in his career as well. That was one of them. Even though they kind of put him back, sort of, yeah. But and then then obviously Bendis, knocked him off, and he's been a shell of himself ever since. So that character's ruined, and it goes back to West Coast 45.
Okay, that's a good answer. That's a good answer. Let's see. My cat just jumped on the other chair. Now it looks like she's on the computer. All right. Just thought everyone should know. And we should. We should, sir. You made award. Yes, we made an award show called The Gabbies based off of Gabby Rivera because her writing was so incredibly bad. The thing is it really is incredibly bad, but it's the America Chavez book, I will stand by, is a masterpiece of badness. It does deserve to be named alongside a Plan 9 from Outer Space or Rocky Horror Picture Show. It's just that not enough people know about Gabby Rivera to understand that is where I truly believe if there was a god of pop culture, they would put America Chavez in the same vein. I mean, it is amazingly great bad.
And I don't know. She did what they asked her to do.
Uh-huh.
And I'm thinking, so she tried to do an actual comic book. It just turned out cartoonishly bad. And I put that as I said, at least it was entertaining. There's nothing entertaining about Hawk Girl. There's nothing entertaining about Fire and Ice.
We could probably make it entertaining. Okay, so that's about
not without adding our special touches. Gabby,
that is true. Yeah, by itself, it is not entertaining. You're right. Okay, so we've got the Amazing Spider-Man 352 and issue number 350 going to Phil, and then we have Silver Surfer 145 going to Barbarian Kung Fu, and the rest of them back into the box. All righty. And just one more time, Silver Surfer number 69, Silver Surfer number 46, Spanner Galaxy number 1, Star Hunters number 1, Supergirl number 80, and Supergirl number 28. You had 46 also. Okie dokies. I'll write that down. All righty. We put these in the box. And there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Let's see.
Now, if you want to go with the real big boys, you could argue that Spider-Man hasn't been the same since One More Day.
That has actually been mentioned. Yep. Okay, kids, next up. We have The Adventures of Superman, issue number 518. We have The Adventures of Superman, number 500. We have The Adventures of Superman, number 498. And we have Action Comics, number 687. Here is New 52, Action Comics, issue number 1. There we go. And we have issue number 2. From the New 52. No. And we have issue number 96 from the Rebirth era. We have Action Comics 861 and Action Comics 899 and Action Comics 993. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I put in the go. Alrighty. Let's see. Whoops, no. All righty.
I hope you mentioned when you were saying that other than the marriage thing, which was bad enough.
The which one?
The
marriage.
The 98% of the Spider-Man stories that have been written since then, he's either been a buffoon or a mascot or a kick kid. And it's, I said, because I don't think any of these modern writers understand what it's like, what a hero is, and why Spider-Man in his own way was as respected as any hero because of his ability to overcome impossible odds. And now he's a joke.
Yeah, a lot of people have seen that. Now I get it. He was down on his in the dumps and such when he was wearing the. I asked about my feminine agenda. A lot of people went off on that, but you're right. Spider-Man hasn't been. A lot of them haven't been. Batman hasn't been Batman. You know, Batman knows what's coming. That's why he can prepare, and therefore that's one of his powers. It's and they don't do that anymore. As a matter of fact, more often than not, you even have people who are supposed to respect him disrespect him, as we saw in the Gotham Gang War. And you have Captain America, who hasn't loved America since the Brubaker run.
The Straczynski run, that Cap does, but I think he's under orders to give that book an MCU feel.
Yeah,
because it's very quippy. Doctor Strange is a hipster doofus, and they spent an entire issue where Cap was creeped out by Spider-Man, and Straczynski knows better. But
yeah.
I just think that's the way they write now, and that's why I gave it 3 issues and then I quit because it just.
Well, the last one was kind of like him talking about how there's fascists, and then he shows Antifa protesting the fascists. I was like, no, I'm out.
Barb Kung Fu, I've got you at 11 books. At let's see, you got Mystic Magic, Mystic Arcana Magic, Mystic Arcana Black Knight at $1.50. Then you have Skybound #1, Star Reach #1, Queen of the Damned #9, Amazing Spider-Man 1.4, Surface Tension #1, Wolverine 187, Spec Spidey 47, Scud 21 and 22. And I've got you, let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and you're at $7.50 as far as price. Every $10 spent gets you a spot on the wheel, by the way. And we do have the Green Lantern season, or Green Lantern Silver Age Volume 3. This is a beautiful book, by the way. The art is popping inside here. A lot of Silver Age goodness, 23 to 34 are the issues. And, of course, the Two-Face celebration of 75 years. So there you go. Awesome giveaways. We just need 10 people to give away both. So, and right now we've got 4 bidders. So, yeah. But if you know what I might have missed, because you said you have 12 books. Alrighty, let's see. Once again, we are doing an auction live stream tonight. It is more live stream than auction. Spec Spidey 47, Wolverine 187. Did I get that one? The Wolverine? I think that might be it. Nope, got it.
We say it's auction light.
Yeah, it's auction light because it's not like, dude, are you serious? God,
Aaron.
he flies. I want him away from me at this point. Let's see, Jim. We have Surface Tension. Got you down. And he's biting. Barb King, Jim. By the way, I think it's kind of cool because when they do that, they just.
There is a prison cell for him over there.
Well, he's eating the wheel off of my mouse now. The Arcana, Skybound 1 and Star Reach. Yeah, I've got everything written down. You can't, okay, little birdie? You can't. Come here.
But you knows. Oh, God.
No, he it's okay. It's okay. You need to chill. You need to relax, okay? There you go. It's all right.
You're more chill than I am. He would have been outside.
Yeah. Just Batman did just fine not being completely prepared for everything for 60 years before the 2000s. Okay. We can agree to disagree on this, but I still say what they're writing right now is not Batman. And they're definitely, there's no respect for him anymore. Both Silver Surfers. Aha, yes, we have Silver Surfer 145. and number 46. Okay, there we go. And that would put you at $9.50.
I'm
All
sure
right.
the writers at DC are in quite a quandary when it comes to Batman, because he represents everything that the people in charge despise personally.
Yep. All right,
And
let's
that's why they let Gary Whitta write the story he wrote.
can you put him up? He's just become more
I'll
menace.
put him down for you.
He's become more of a menace now.
At least he's
Look
not
at you
mad.
look at you trying to get away. Go on, Birdie.
Want to go for a one-way trip on a car
Yeah.
trip?
Yeah. Okay. Gail. She doesn't like being on camera, so
No,
I'll
I
do
know. I'm
that.
in my pajamas. Did you move it?
Yeah, I moved it, honey. You're fine.
You're fully on camera now.
You didn't have it on.
There you go. He got away from Gail. Okay, boy, come on. There you go. All righty. There you go. There you go, man. There you go. Okay. And we have these four. Okay, I got those. Let's do the Action Comics one more. No, as a matter of fact, I'm just gonna put them in the box. Let's move on. All right, no love for the action today.
Phil said Action Comics
Oh.
1 and 2.
Action Comics 1 and 2 from the New 52.
Yep.
Alrighty. Gotcha. And while I'm at it, okay, so it was these would be the ones, so they'd be 75 cents now. Action 1 and Action 2. Next up, we had Action 993, 899, excuse me, 861, where he's with the Legion of Superheroes. The Rebirth issue number 967. Action Comics 687, The Last Son of Krypton. Wasn't that the what was that? The Enforcer or whatever it was? Issue number 498.
What multi are you
And
in?
Adventure 500 and Adventure 518. Why are you asking?
Because it reminds you of the stuff you see in Supernatural when they go in like the really, really old motels.
Oh, this is the Days Inn. That's where we are. We're at Days Inn right now.
They're like, give us the cheapest curtains you have for the windows.
Oh, it's kind of like that.
Got an orange couch.
Hun? Let's see. We have issue number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty. Next up, we have. Oops. There we go. Next up, we have the Reign of Superman. This is Superman Man of Steel, number 22. This is the first appearance of John Henry. Issue number 4 of Omega the Unknown. We have Oblivion Song, issue number 1. And we have Oblivion Song, issue number 2. Here is Namor, the Submariner, annual number 2.
The sub what?
Marinera. And then we have the Namor, the Submariner, and issue number 4. We have Mr. Hero, issue number 1. We have Mr. Hero, issue number 7. We have Ms. Mystic, issue number 2. And Moon Knight, number 1. This is Moon Knight High Strangers, number 1. All right, bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I guess I write in the go.
Speaking of Action Comics, did you see how high the bidding's gotten on the one at Heritage right now?
Oh, where is it? It was at 4 million last.
So you have, yes, and that will be the new record.
That's awesome. I hope it's even higher. I hope. I would love to see. Action Comics is the one that deserves to be the most. Just saying. All right, right away we got Barbarian Kung Fu saying "Buck on Oblivion Song."
I agree. Somehow it just didn't seem right that Amazing Fantasy 15 was the highest selling book of all time. Although it was cool for me to be able to say I owned a copy of the book that set the record.
I never owned an Amazing Fantasy 15, so yeah, I'm surprised.
And we're never going to own an Action #1, so that's.
Yeah, that is true.
Unless you know where to find Doc and get a gun.
Doc doesn't have Action 1.
Alrighty, RDV gonna jump on it. Wait, what? We do have a bid for $1 on the Superman.
Jump on what? I'm not even paying attention. I'm fighting yawns here.
Just Pele has, at least he did within the last year, has a Detective 27.
Nice.
That's cool.
And do you have his address?
I can get you to the state. I wouldn't know him if he knocked on my door.
These are not my purple ones.
Oh. Did you? I don't see them laying over here. They're not on the chair.
Apparently we got.
Yeah. Let's see the Moon Knight. Oh, the Moon Knight books. He's wondering. They're. God dang it, bird! I noticed a little white. I was like, "What the heck?" Yeah.
I have. Why? Depends which Moon Knight books I have. I mean, I have like the complete trades, epic collections.
This is High Strangers #1.
Yeah, like I said, I have the epic. I have the complete epic collections.
Okay, you?
I went that route because I'm like, I'm running out of room.
I get that. I get that. So yeah, we're looking at a townhouse that's coming up for rent. 2-bedroom, 1 bath. Looks all right to us.
Gail and Elizabeth are gonna share a bedroom.
Say what?
Yeah, it's a 2-bedroom. So Gail and Elizabeth are gonna share a bedroom.
Yeah, Gail and Elizabeth share a bedroom. Yeah.
Yep.
And you and your comics.
It's me and the comics and the setup here. Yeah.
And Pistachio.
No. Whenever I set up again, I do not want a setup near Pistachio. Just leave the bird out of it for once. That would be nice. No, he'd probably be in the same room. We were hoping to find a 3-bedroom, and if we still can for the same price, we will. But the one that has called us so far is the 2-bedroom. But a lot of the places I called today were not open because it's Saturday. So fingers crossed. Because I basically kept to anything that was in the 600 to 1,000 range for rent, and because I know that's what we can do. Let's see, 3 bedrooms are tricky, says Unday Quinn. Yeah, the problem is that if we get one, it's a little too expensive. It's like where do they go from there? Like if they raise rent, are we going to be in the same situation? So,
Gotta get that van life going there.
Get that RV life. I wouldn't mind that. Get an RV and tour the country. But I don't think that people are interested in watching an old fart travel the country as much as they are like those young girls that do. Oh, I'm living.
I want to see you do one of those bushcrafting videos where you try to light a fire.
I'm not exactly unhandy.
The guy has like
I could do that.
The guy has like the flint, or he has like 2 sticks and he rubs them together with a string and then like starts it that way.
How do you feel about the week-long vacation coming up? There won't be a week-long vacation. Gail works. We're going to try to find a job for Elizabeth, and I'm going to be doing this in some way, shape, or form. Got to get back on a paying basis. So, you could do a trip to different comic book stores. I would love to do that. That's actually a pretty good idea. I would like to do that. I saw Bueller did that for a little bit. I mean, I think he was trying to do every comic book in a state. That's kind of rough. Van life and selling would not work out. That is true. Van life and selling wouldn't work out. And that's why I don't think that we would do as well, because you always get these young girls who are like, I'm brushing my teeth in my underwear, you know, and so watch me do this. You guys don't want to see me do that for sure. But I'm telling you
just for
right now, those van life videos are full of crap. Say again?
Just for reference, can you link me to the videos where the girls are brushing their teeth in their underwear in the van life?
Just put van life, you'll find it.
Well, but we do appreciate that you're taking care of your dental hygiene.
Oh, okay. Right. My buddy Nola sells with me on Strictly's, and he lives in an RV. Really? Oh, okay. That might actually be something to do. You go through, you go to a comic shop with a budget. Like you try to budget yourself for an auction, a normal auction. I would budget myself around $100. What could I get, and can I get that much back?
Is he in his prison? That's why he's screaming.
Yeah, he's in his cage. That's why he's screaming. I'm about to put a blanket over it. I haven't done that in forever with one of the birds, but
If you put the cage outside, he'll be fine, right?
Say again?
He's in his cage. If you put him outside, get him some fresh air, he'll be
If
fine.
we put him outside, would he be fine, you think?
In the cage?
Gail just said this. So I would assume no.
Well,
okay, let's move on. Let's move on.
I wasn't talking about Pistachio. I was talking about you. But.
Did any of these get it? Yeah, we got Superman, the Man of Steel. Okay. And
look at song.
No, and then we got let's see, Oblivion Song from that was for Phil, and then Oblivion Song was with Barbarian. Okay, and the other books were the Moon Knight High Strangers #1, Ms. Mystic #2, Neil Gaiman's Mr. Hero #7, and issue #1. And we have Namor the Submariner, annual #4. And we have Namor the Submariner, annual #2. Oblivion Song, issue #2. And Omega the Unknown, issue #4. So if you do want that, just give a heads up, and we will be able to pull a book for that. Otherwise, let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, one of them, the last one's a 2-pack, and it's going to be $2. But there you go. We have, oops, let me put these over here. We have the Marvel Universe Deluxe Edition #1. Awesome book, by the way. Marvel Team Up, issue #147.
Cool.
We have Marvel Tales featuring Spider-Man #275. Here's Detective Comics Annual #4. Detective Comics Annual #3. All standalone stories, by the way. And we have Detective Comics #600. This got in here somehow. I'm going to live up to my promise. Here's Ralph Snart Adventures #24, the 3D adventure. We have Pokemon Free Comic Book Day. Pokemon, I Choose You. Alrighty, and let's see. Next up, we have Calico issues #1 and 2. There you go. Bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as I put in the go, the Calico is $2 because it's 2 books. I should have done that for Oblivion Song. Whoops. Alrighty.
Okay.
There we go. And that is.
Marani was asking me if her stuff was showing up on StreamYard comments. Marani, the last thing I seen from you is from about 10:58.
No, I haven't seen. Oh wait, I've seen. Yeah, 10:58. If it was during the Reign of Superman storyline, the Visor Superman was the Eradicator. Thank you. Yes, I did want to see that. Did you get me for Action Comics 1 and 2? Yes, I did eventually.
I'm also really just not really paying attention either. So comments.
Yeah.
I'm in that like that.
Yeah, I have Oblivion Song issue #1 and 2. You bid on 1. Do you want 2? Marvel Team Up Spider-Man and all the Batman books, says Phil Ailing. Okie dokie. And I'm getting feedback from somebody. I'm hearing the.
Breen probably watching TV.
How's your sports teams doing there, Breen?
Well, Yeah, Carolina went down big and then opened up a can and won huge. So I'm happy.
That's good. Okay, now we're up to the $1 books. We have A, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, B, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, C, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, D, and E. And it was all the Bat books. So we have Detective Comics 600, DECCOM 600, and then we had DECCOM Annual 3. And we had DECCOM Annual 4. And we have Phil Ailing. All right. Thank you for your patience while I am writing these things down. I'm glad to have a group of people to talk to, too. All righty. So to go over them one more time, the 50-cent or the dollar books, we have Marvel Tales featuring Spider-Man for $2.75 for $1, as well as Marvel's Universe issue number 1, Calico issues number 1 and 2. That's going to be a $2 one, and then you have Free Comic Book Day Pokemon I Choose You. This is like from a long time, like 2002 or 3, and then you have Ralph Snart 3D Adventures number 24. For $1.50 or higher, you have DECCOM 600, DECCOM Annual number 3, and DECCOM Annual number 4.
For those who want to know what he's talking about, you say Detective Comics.
What? Oh, yeah, Detective Comics, yes. There you go. Okay, I'll put you down for Oblivion Song 2.
Is 600 an anniversary edition?
Yeah, it's annual size. It's a double size.
Yeah.
It is the end of the what was that storyline called?
The one written by Sam Hain, the guy who wrote the movie. Yeah,
it's with the story has God, I'm drawing so many blanks right now. Is this what it feels like to be Eric?
he's not the one with the memory problem, dude. You got the right bullet, the wrong gun, or the right gun, wrong bullet.
I am working off what I have been up for over 30
Excuses.
hours.
Excuses.
Pops has the shotgun. That's where you want to get the shotgun from.
It's
Yeah,
Henry
I'm the one with the
Ducard,
bad memory.
But I forgot. It was Henry Ducard. It was some paralyzed guy, but I can't remember the name of the story.
Yeah, I don't know the story at all, but I do just know that it was an anniversary issue, and I thought Norm Brayford goes on it, wasn't it? Joe Aparo?
No.
You had the old team, and then you had a new team of creators on there. Writers.
No, you're thinking of Batman. This was it's Blind Justice.
That's it. Yes. Kind of funny. You forget that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So you can help her.
I see what you mean.
And that's Man of Steel. That'll be 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so Phil, as of the last page.
Hey, I guess Zach just got out of the movie.
Phil is at $7 with the last page, not this one, but at $7 with everything that was bid on the last page. Okay. This puts the Oblivion song put Barb is the first person on the wheel tonight at 11:50. There you go. Yep. Hey Zach, come on in, man. We're having a 50-cent auction and a live stream, just talking about whatever the heck comes to mind. Good times. And old-fashioned, just turn on the camera and talk about whatever the hell. When there's something strange in the neighborhood. Oh, did you watch the Ghostbusters? How's the Ghostbusters there, RDV?
It was okay. It wasn't a great movie, but it was all right. It wasn't woke.
The Marvel team up is 147. That's the only one that's been shown right now. I'm not sure if I have any more coming up. But it is at the next bid would be $1.50 or higher. I'll
Zach,
hop on when I get home. Okay, cool.
don't text while you're driving.
Did busting make you feel good?
Well, if he
It
crashes,
normally does, sir, but that's not really your business.
no. Like I said, it was a decent movie, but there's too many people. I mean, focuses on the girl again, Spanker's granddaughter again. She's the main character.
Okay.
But like the villain was kind of like over with towards the end. Like he shows up and then he's gone. It wasn't really that like big of action scenes. It was kind of like leading up to it a lot. There's too many people. They really leaned on nostalgia.
Okay.
Does the granddaughter have a girlfriend or a boyfriend?
She does not have either one. She's 15 years old.
All right. Oh, let me go through these one more time. And then we'll head out and do the next. Ralph's Snart Adventures, the 3D issue, number 24. We've got the Free Comic Book Day Pokemon. I Choose You with a rainbow across it. That's before the rainbow flag would have been, or the rainbow has been, what is it called? When somebody takes something over. Here we have Calico, books 1 and 2. $2. We have Marvel Universe number 1. And Marvel Tales number 275. We'll give it one more minute and then we'll go to the next. For $1.50 or higher, we've got Marvel Team Up 147. Excuse me, we've got Detective Comics number 600, Detective Annual number 3, and Detective Annual number 4. And just a heads up, we have as the giveaways tonight, Marvel Two-Face, a celebration of 75 years, and the Silver Age Green Lantern, Volume 3, which is
nice.
Books number 23 through 36. And this thing pops. I'm telling you, this got some great freaking color here. I know some people don't like it, but
no.
Zach particularly doesn't like color.
Well, just one.
No, and I like how Tommy in there, how he pops with yellow.
Okay.
Because he's Japanese.
Alrighty. Did someone say why am I dripping with the goo? Yes. If want to check you a great cover, Ghostbusters done by Pantera. Okay. Appropriated. Thank you.
The song is perfection. Covering it, because this is kind of weird. It's like you're trying to be better than the original. Can't. And that's, yeah.
Okay.
Wait.
Well, let's get these down. And all the Batmans and the Marvel Team Up go to Phil Ailing.
The best way to describe this to me was kind of like watching Ant-Man 3 with some of the stuff. It's like they really leaned on Paul Rudd on the jokes. But I mean, like, I thought it was good. I mean, I don't think it was the greatest, but I mean, I still like it than Ghostbusters 2.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh shit! I did that backwards. I did like Ghostbusters 2. I think I liked it better than you did.
Who's the Japanese character again?
Podcast?
No, you were saying something about Green Lantern Japanese.
Oh no, his mechanic, Tommy, or whatever his name is.
He's Native American.
Why did they draw him yellow like a Jap?
Beneath person.
Yeah. Watch the movie Windtalker with Nicolas Cage. You have the same reaction.
I'm just saying that's they colored him yellow like he's Mussolini in a Captain America book. It was really weird.
Yeah, Tommy is Native American.
He's not drawn.
All right, and Phil Ailing just crossed onto the spinning wheel with $10. There you go. Barb is on with $11.50. Jonah is sitting with $1.50, and Jim with $5.50.
Oh, I think the guy in there, Salta 2, is the guy from Eternals? Is it in Ghostbusters? Was an Empire?
Let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. and I don't know, maybe I should have sold this as a set, but we have Who's Who, volume number 3. And this is Black Lightning to Biff, or Buona Beast. Biff is a Hawkman villain. Buona Beast is also the one of the last one. Then we have issue number 5, Kronos to Cyclotron, or Cyborg, if you want a more famous person to end it with. Next up, we have issue number 6, Daily Planet to Dr. Polaris. There you go. Next up, we have issue number 7, which is Dr. Psycho to Fastback from the Captain Carrot comics. There you go. And then we have issue number 8, and this is Fatal 5 to Gargox, or Gargo, I guess, however you would pronounce that bottom word. There you go. Next up, we have issue number 10, and this is Gunner and Sarge to Hyena. All right. And then we have issue number 11, which is Icicle to Joni Thunder. And then we have issue number 12, which is Johnny Double to Kong. And then we have issue number 13, which is Krona to the Losers. And next up, we have issue number 14, which is Luther to Masters of Disasters. There you go. And bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I mark it as the goes. There you go. All righty. For those DC lovers, I really recommend this. To me, they're interesting reads. I like to go through, basically, I love the fact that they give them power levels and the histories and so forth during the greatest of times. So, yeah, but I do recommend basically all of them. There's not anything, I mean, and seriously, this is one go for the set. It's worth it. EVS found out about Ed Piskor. Okay, one more time. What's the Ed Piskor thing? The 17-year-old, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Once again, what state is he in? That's the legality. It is freaking creepy, though, flat out. But yeah, Ghostbusters 2 is underrated. I do agree. But there you go. He's going to milk. He usually does. And that's his thing. If you create a drama channel, you have to find it. You have to keep going with it. That's the only way to survive.
Engagement farming. That's basically what you're doing.
What?
Engagement farming. You create drama so people click on whether they agree with you or they don't agree with you. You're still getting paid. That's Twitter farming.
Because there's. You get to a point when you've got a channel like that, and like mine was, where you cannot get canceled because if somebody goes after you, there's enough people who are opposite of them who will back you. And that happens because the way his channel is set up, if he doesn't keep the drama going, Gary's the same way. The Black Pills, the gamers, geeks and gamers and such like this, the young rippas, they're exactly the same. They have to keep it going. Otherwise, they flatten out line. Now, Young Rippa, of course, he's got the comic book now. So he doesn't necessarily have to do that. I would see at a certain point he will absolutely drop it. But that was a prediction I made 5 or 6 years ago. So before even Young Rippa was on the scene, I was saying when EVS took over Comicsgate that you're going to get people who are going to say we're for the movement, yada, yada. And then when they get their money, they're going to say, no, we've got it. We're comic book people now. And that happened. That happened so many times. So, what you gonna do? As far as what's going on with them, like I said, I don't know what state he's in, which would mean the legality of it. But as somebody who's at the same age, he's a freaking creep. There's nothing.
Oh, he's
There's
grooming.
no reason.
He's
Yeah, it's
grooming.
real creepy. Mm-hmm.
So he's allegedly grooming underage girls. That's what okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's horrible. It's horrible. All right. Any interest in the is there any interest in the DC Comics Who's Who? Is the big question. Because otherwise, it's 11:26 now. It's 3 minutes with no mentioned interest. So going once, going twice, and they hit the floor. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. Okay, hold on. Back it up. Don't fall over. Okay, I'm not going to go through all of it. You guys didn't want the first batch. So here's issue number 15. And we had issue number 16. Here's issue number 17. Here's number 20. We have issue number 21. We have issue number 25. And then we have the update 1987. This is volume 2. And then we have the update. Oh, nope. This is issue number 20 of the original. And then we have Beavis and Butthead number 1. And we have Conan the Cimmerian issue number 14, Home for the Hunt. It is a single issue story. Bidding begins at $1 each. Let me mark that down. All righty. And we'll just talk about other things while it sits. There we go. What are we at? 11:27? Oh, fuck it. You know what? Nobody was interested in the first one. I'm not going to waste time on this. Oh, I put $1 instead of go. All right. They are $1. Now let's see the go. But nobody was interested in the last batch. I don't think anybody's interested in this batch. So just focus on Conan and Beavis and Butthead. All right. Let me get. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. Next
and
up.
on Beavis and Butthead.
All right. Okay. Barbarian Kung Fu. Beavis. But $1. All righty. And then we have Spawn number 14. And we have Spawn number 11. And we have Power Man and Iron Fist number 116. We have Future's End, The Red Lanterns, issue number 1. But I think it's a single issue anyway. With the lenticular cover. We have X-Men Adventures number 2. They're so hot right now. We have the Sandman issue number 1 facsimile.
He gets everywhere.
Detective Comics issue annual number 2.
Don't look, Zach. Wait.
We have True Believers Phoenix Bizarre Adventures. And we have True Believers Fantastic Four number 47. I'm waiting for Eric to correct me on that, so I guess I'm right. And then the True Believers, Marvel, Girl, and Cyclops. All right, let me, there you go. The go is given. So Beavis and Butthead's a good grab. I agree. Thank you very much. All righty. Barbarian Kung Fu. Frankly, I also think those True Believers are good grabs. But this lot right here, there's not a bad grab in the bunch. Beavis and Butthead is good version. This is Dark Horse Conan, not Marvel. You got some old Spawn. That's pretty freaking awesome for $1. Yeah, the Power Man and Iron Fist. We're not listening. We're not listening, bird. Okay, we get another bid for the Spawn. All right, cool. 14 and 11. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 C. 1, 2, 4, 5 deep. All right. And that's spawn 11 and spawn 14. Okay, and that is Barb Cone for Buck. There you go. And there we are. Let's see, EVS of the multiple late books and unjustified harassment campaign against Doug Tim, Iconic Comics, England team, for years as zero moral high ground to criticize anyone.
Yeah, he just went after Doug again and Doug just basically started certain receipts. He went up, brought up the whole comic book, how to crap again.
Yeah.
He's recycling old stuff because no one's paying attention to him anymore. So he's trying to basically stir the pot again.
He has to stay relevant somehow.
Well, this minute
I thought he was doing stuff. I thought somebody said that they got their Cyberfrog book just a couple months ago. And I know he's got eBay stuff. He's doing buttons and pins and action figures and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, he's probably upset because Eric July is not paying attention to him anymore.
And also at the end of the day, it's Cyberfrog.
Yeah.
Like, he thought it'd be like this huge movement he was hyping it up, and people realized, nah, no one cares about Cyberfrog.
No one cares about Cyberfrog.
It's not TMT.
He's, that's kind of sad because he was a pretty darn good comic book artist when he was with DC, but
it's not 2018 anymore. He's got to move on.
I can see that. I can see that. You would think, though, he would know somebody that he could say, "Hey, I need a writer. I will draw your stuff. Let's put out a book." I mean, isn't that his shtick as to
that's the thing.
Promote other people's books? Hey, we made $1 million. Wasn't that a thing?
He lost out on people like Mike Barron and Chuck Dixon because of the way he acts.
Well, I don't know if he ever wanted them to write his book. Anyway, a person comes to mind, Jerry Jones. He wants to win the Super Bowl, but he won't hire a general manager because he wants to be able to take the credit.
Jeez. Jim, let's see here.
Jim Sorensen put up a buck for the Detective Annual #2.
Phil, I don't see a bid from you at all.
Did Zach autograph that?
No, I don't see any bids from Phil. Tell you the truth. Let me see I don't see anything on YouTube either.
Yeah, Zach. That's why I think. I don't think it because he voted conservative. I think it's just because he's a dick, and that's why they got rid of him.
I'm sure that didn't help.
Yeah, Phil, I did not see. I see the message asking, "Did I see what you bid on?" But I didn't see what you bid on. Please let us know so I can put it down.
You got to remember, all the creators' brains were completely broken by Trump winning, and the way they reacted. It's not a stretch. That urged an outspoken conservative. So
under Beavis and Butthead, we just have Barbarian coming back again, saying both spawn $1.
Yeah. What I've got is Barbarian beating on Beavis, Undead Quinn saying good grab, then Barbarian saying both spawn, then Jim saying Detective Annual, then Maranya saying EVS of the multiple late books, Undead with the his moral high ground is the Sandy Beach with tidal waves, and then you saying, "Did you see what I bid on?" And then Eric July said, "Let's sell books."
So now he's
then Ethan says Ethan was probably never blacklisted because he voted for Trump, most likely because a lot of people actually. I've said this before. I'm just repeating myself now. What was his name? The dude that wrote Batman warned when I was talking to him. He warned us that Ethan would stab you in the back. Zack Snyder. No, not Zack Snyder. What's his name? Scott Snyder. Yeah. It's under Beavis and Butthead. Good grab.
Oh, he just posted anyways. He's got $1 in X-Men.
Okay. Yeah. No, I didn't see that. I'm sorry.
I'll throw a couple other names. Graham Nolan, Scott McDaniel, Aaron Lopresti. You seen any of them working the big two in the last 8 years? No, you haven't.
No.
They all
I'm sure there is. I'm sure, yeah, there is. If you're voting for a
but
certain
again,
way.
that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
But and some of the people that were blackballed, blacklisted, whatever, have gotten work since then.
Yep.
Because it's not as bad as it used to be. But Ethan's the face of his own movement, so that's not going to happen.
But yeah, he took it and made it that. Yeah, we were a customer revolution. We were people saying, this is the reason why we're not buying your books. We are buying these books because they're better. They're good. And he took it, and it was Troll Factory. For Christ's sake, he backed the fucking War Machine for the longest time. And they were trolls. They weren't about, I believe we should win the culture war. They were, let's stir the pot.
Honestly, if there's any role model, if he wants to be a YouTuber, you should look and see what Wes is doing over there.
The what?
What Wes has been doing with his channel for the past 6 years. Ethan could have been doing that.
Yeah. Wes is kind of steered hard, in my opinion, recently. But yeah, if he had done the same thing, Wes was very
no drama. I'm just saying the whole thing. No drama. Just focus on the review.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was even keel. But I'm seeing him steer a little bit harder into it these days. I believe that. Say again. It's just the thumbnails and the titles just seem to be a little bit harder than they used to be.
Well, it's because comics are getting worse, but he still does a best of the week every Saturday.
Yeah, that's true. He does, and that's one thing you gotta continuous. It's good if you're mentioning the good stuff along with the bad stuff.
Yeah.
But the thing is, there's so much bad stuff.
What's up, Gary?
What's up?
Yeah.
What's up, y'all? I know I'm going to start calling myself the real Gary Gooperson.
Okay. Let's see. We have Phil for the X-Men finally. Austin is saying, I like the idea of putting our money where our mouth is by making our own comics, which ended up being a mixed bag. And look, in all honesty, from what I've seen, it's gotten better. People have started taking it serious, I think, and that's one of the big problems. When Ethan took Comicsgate and started doing this, a lot of people just weren't doing good work. They seemed to want to jump on the bandwagon, but they didn't have it. Then, comes along. I think Rich put out some decent stuff, if not great. Iconic Comics did put out great stuff. I even think Doug's gotten better. I thought his writing was okay in the first issue, but I think it's progressively gotten better. It just seems like people who are bothered with it now actually wants to do good work. Now, I'm going to lose some viewers here, but I think Esom needs a lot of work. The first issue was not good. It just was not a good book. And I know that hurts because apparently somebody on our side automatically makes great stuff for a while for some reason.
I don't know. But
I don't think anybody said that as much as I think people were buying into an ideal.
Well, yeah, obviously they were.
And if you're Eric July, if he wants to write Esom, even if he doesn't get any better, that's his right. He owns the company.
Yeah,
but what he also does is hires actual professionals to do his other stuff. I'm not necessarily speaking of the Saska sisters, but Barron, Dixon, Bennett. So he's
you're not going to see me saying you're not going to hear me say bad things about Chuck Dixon and Mike Barron. It's just not going to happen. But I have heard, and I've heard it ever since. I've heard it ever since Richard put out Jawbreakers, that people just love the stuff, and it comes from the fact that they are on our side of this particular culture war. And I've even heard a few people, not a lot. I'm not, it's not everybody. You know how it is. You hear something on Twitter or something, and then people are saying. But they are so religious towards this. And to me, it's when you get people like that, it's EVS part 2. Let the work show that they deserve that kind of praise. And at this moment, they don't. They don't even, and I don't think Eric July deserves any kind of praise for putting out the book. And right now, he deserves praise for making a mediocre book at best, because that's what he did. We've already seen, even before EVS and Richard, people have been putting out Kickstarter and Indiegogo books. So even they didn't do anything new. They just did something new within the Comicsgate realm. When you in our particular side of the pop culture war. But Eric July came late to that particular party, so he can't even say first, so all he did was jump on the bandwagon and put out another mediocre product, and people went $3 million nuts worth it over it. So, yeah.
He took the existing formula and tweaked it and just kept with it. Yeah, and
he won the game. I mean, you can't deny that. All right, we kind of overtalked here. One more time before I put them away, we have True Believers, Marvel Girl, and Cyclops. We have Fantastic Four number 47. And then we have True Believers, Bizarre Adventure, the Phoenix story. We have Sandman number 1, Facsimile. And we have X-Men Adventures number 2. We have Red Lanterns 1, the lenticular cover. And we have Power Man and Iron Fist. And the Conan the Cimarron number 14. It is its standalone story. All right, let me put these down and get the next stuff.
Zach, there's Iron Fist in that, so you might want to consider it.
People like Eric July.
We
That
do
goes a
have,
long way.
and let's see, Jim has the Detective Annual number 2, and
Phil
it was
the X-Men.
Barb had the Spawn.
Yep.
And the Beavis and Butthead. Oh, I got to get that X-Men for Phil. Yep. Thankfully, it's right in front.
Zach missed out on that Detective number 2.
Somebody, Jim got it. Yeah. All righty. Let me get the next bunch, and then I'll write this down. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. You guys are familiar with one of the books that are going to be in this slot.
Is it the Franklin Richard?
Bird, shush. Okay, we had Secret Origins number. We need to put a blanket or something over him. Hey, Elizabeth, can you find a towel?
How about a nice heavy pillow?
No, let's not do that. Next up, we have Secret Origin number 35. It's the Secret Origin of JLI members, Booster Gold by Dan Jurgens. And this comes with Psycho 7 notes. All righty. Then we've got Secret Origin starring Blue Beetle. This is issue number 2. Once again, with psychotic notes. And an extra cover, it looks like.
Bet the guy watched your channel.
Probably so. X-Men Chronicles number 1. And we have X-Men Chronicles number 2. Right. And apparently an extra Detective Comics Annual number 4. We have Detective Comics Annual 1996.
You want us to put this up for you?
We have Secret Origins number 43 with Hawk and Dove. We have Hawk and Dove Annual number 1 by Kessel, B&K Kessel. There you go. With Go-Go
Barbara and Carl.
Thank you. Then we have Batman and the Outsiders, number 5. There you go. Which I do believe you guys just did a reading of, right? And then we have the Batman and the Outsiders Annual number 1. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I write down and do the go thing.
Saw you enjoying the weather.
Sucks. It's horrible. It really is. How do you guys live like this? Hey, let's go out. It's like, hey, let's go out. Okay,
oddly enough.
Put on your t-shirt, put on your sweatshirt, put on your overcoat, put on another coat, put on it. We look like the freaking brother from Christmas Story.
What?
I can't put my arms down. It's ridiculous.
I just have a t-shirt and a jacket and jeans.
It's because you're a psychotic northerner who lives in snow. It's
because I am Viking, my friend.
Okay, if I thought for a second that you weren't going to be back in Florida this time next month, I would tell you that oddly enough, the past several years, February tends to be warmer than March.
Yep.
Really?
I don't know why that is. Everything kind of reverts back to normal by April. But it's weird. It's because right now I think it's a whopping 31 here right now.
It's 26. I still got snow on the ground outside.
What's snow? What's that?
Yeah, I got like 6
What?
inches.
Hold on. What are you saying, Zach?
I said it's dropping down to like 37, 38 degrees here tonight. It was 70 here today.
Wow.
It's like the last week it's been like 30 degrees differences.
Oh, it got up to what was it? Being I think 35. Yeah. Today.
Got up to 35.
Yeah.
He needs to not be able to see me.
Actually, I kind of prefer it this way because it's nice. I don't have
He
to have,
hears you talking. He's gonna.
Yeah, I guess so.
dude. Sometimes I drive with the windows open around this time because
Yeah.
I had the windows down today. It was a really nice day out there.
Actually, I did that today. I do admit. And by the way, I forget who. I think it was Elizabeth who said I was. No, it was you, Gail, who said I was acclimating to it.
Yeah.
Because I was hot in the car, so I rolled the windows down.
That's what we do. Yep. You have the heat on, and then you have the windows open.
Yes.
He's becoming a northerner.
Yeah, I did actually have the heat on and the windows open.
Dude, I last Wednesday I went to the comic book store, and it was probably like around 30 degrees. I saw these kids out there. No, actually, it was Tuesday. That's what it was. Tuesday night. And there's these kids at the bus stop or waiting there, and dude had like the tank top and shorts on. Yeah,
That's wild.
yeah.
It's not so bad. I don't mind it not being. I don't mind cold, but when it's getting to 20s, like Gail was telling us how she went to work today. She had to get there at 7, and the windshield was iced up. So yeah, so she took hot water and she poured.
Oh,
No, she didn't.
oh my god!
Wow.
First thing she did was hit the windshield wiper thing and it just sprayed, and then it became ice. But then she took one of our cards and scraped the
I was
ice
gonna
of it.
say you can buy scrapers at Walmart
Yeah.
where
Yeah,
she
that's
works.
what I did.
Well, yeah, but we didn't have it in the morning time, you
Well,
know.
I understand that you guys aren't from around here.
Yeah.
Gail's forgotten what it's like to grow up during winter.
Well, our winter, we might actually have a day of cold in Florida.
No, I'm
You
talking
know?
about Gail. She's from Chicago.
Yeah, Gail actually mentioned that. Maybe I forgot how it was. Maybe I forgot the winters.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know, like February, it was like 40. I was in Chicago, and it was like 40 degrees. You know, and that was actually warm. So it all depends. You know, I'm like a polar bear. I prefer when it's cold. When it starts getting like the 60 to 70 degrees, it's like, I start sweating.
Well, the deep dark secret is when we're in the summertime, we want it to be winter, and in the winter, we want it to be summer. I mean, that's the way it is in Florida. I'm not sure how you Northerners deal with
Well,
it.
you're gonna be in like 2 seasons. You're gonna be spring and winter.
That's see, before we had spring and summer. I'm okay with that. But now it's spring and winter, huh? Okay, so going through the leftover, we do have bids. We do have bids, and the ones that don't have bids are Secret Origins number 35, part of the JLI. We have Secret Origins number 2 with Blue Beetle. We have Hawk and Dove annual number 1. And the Secret Origins number 43 with Hawk and Dove. And it looks like Cave Carson. Yep. There you go. Those are the 4 that don't have bids yet.
Barbarian, you can in the PayPal notes you can put your shipping info.
Yes, please. So
also your
yeah.
YouTube name.
Yeah. I doubt your mama named you Barbarian Kung Fu, so put your John Smith in there as well. And
Real
then
name,
by the way, I didn't read it off. I'm sorry, Phil. I was getting to it. We have Batman and the Outsiders annual number 1. We have Batman and the Outsiders annual number 5. These are now $1.50 or higher because they are to fill, as well as X-Men Chronicles number 1. and 2. And Jim has the detective annuals 4 and 9.
We just
So,
read
there you
that
go.
story with number 5. It's
Yep.
it's the second part of New Teen Titans
Teen
37.
Titans. Yep. All righty. So we are good right
Simon
now.
says.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we had next neighbor back where we lived. They were Chinese, and one winter they poured boiling hot water on the windshield. It cracked.
Yeah, it
Yikes.
explodes. Yeah.
Yeah, people don't know that. Yeah, I was joking when I said do that. I told Gail, yeah, you get cold water and you pour it across, because even cold water is, warmer than the ice, but it doesn't crack the windshield.
Just pour your soda on there. Be fine.
No, I'm not going to do that either. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Let's get these down, and we'll get the next round up.
You know what you can do now, because you're up here. The advantage, if you have a soda that's warm, just put it outside on the stoop.
Oh, yeah. I was parched today. I'm in the car, and I remember that I had about maybe a quarter of a core water bottle left that I left in the car, and I picked it up. It was as cold as it was in the refrigerator in Florida. So I was like, oh, this is if I left that same water in the car in Florida, it would taste like the bottle.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just kind of make sure you don't have any closed soda cans in your car, because they will explode.
Venkman just warned us: do not leave closed soda cans in the car during winter.
Yes. And my aunt did that one time when we went to the concert. She put soda in the trunk.
Oh.
It exploded.
I've seen people in the cup holders by their dash, and they goes off like a grenade.
Yeah. Thanks for the heads up, by the way.
Yeah, no problem.
That one Gail would not have fallen for. I would have. Okay, next up, guys, we have classic X-Men, retelling the Dave Cockrum and the John Byrne and Claremont issues. This is issue number 14, and this is reprinting a book.
Breen, quit watching cartoons in the background. Jeez.
Yeah, who's got the?
That isn't me.
That's Zach. Yeah, you've got something going on.
Oh wait, do I have the wrong microphone on?
You may have. Here we have issue number.
Damn it! Every time, doggone it, StreamYard.
We're
then we
wondering
have
why you're
issue
so distant.
number 27.
It sounds like you're in the kitchen.
No, yeah, I was about to say my microphone that it was on is in another room. Yeah.
We have issue number 31, part of the Dark Phoenix
I
saga.
couldn't tell if it was Elizabeth watching anime or if it was.
Let me get through this, guys. We have issue number 32, which is part of the Doctor Doom storyline, and then issue number 44, which is after the death of Jean Grey, because it says right there, Jean Grey, rest in peace. Here is issue number 45.
Which that?
We have issue number 46. Here is issue number 51. And finally, we have Judge Dredd Crime Files issue number 4. This is from the 1980s. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as we put in $1 thingy. Okay.
Zach watching hentai again. MK.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm playing Final Fantasy. Leave me alone.
Yeah, he's not doing it again. He did it once already.
No, I put $1 instead of go because I'm not good at this. All righty. Breen's probably watching Oregon Marquette. Zach's watching. Okay, we went through that.
Creighton.
Oregon Marquette. Creighton. I don't get that.
No, Creighton, not Marquette.
Oh.
I thought you were serious about the wind chill. I'm not that dumb. I learned the hard way. Venkman, as a teenager, I wanted a cold soda, so I put a Pepsi can in the freezer. Yikes. I actually put a glass bowl on the stove so I could boil some eggs.
When I was younger, we went up north. I went with my neighbor and his family to their cabin. It was like muggy, 90-degree weather, up to 100. So we took our shirts and put them in the freezer. And then
no. That's funny.
Yeah. And like they let them out and they're like, oh, it was cold, man. As soon as they put them on, but it was like within like a minute or two, they were like dry.
Okay.
Or we go swimming in the river too.
I will be right back. I need to hit the head.
I remember when I was a kid, I used to love drinking soda out of glass bottles, and I wanted one to get cold really quick, so I put it in the freezer. Don't put glass bottle with anything that isn't alcohol in a freezer.
Yeah, like I said, that was the closest redneck I got to. I was like 10 or 12. Was go swimming in the river.
Hey, but have you ever done where like you put a shirt, you're like really cold, and so you put a sweater or a blanket in the dryer for a few minutes, and then put that on?
I think you're gonna say oven.
The oven. No, I'm not that dumb. The dryer, not the oven.
But I do. I bet, dude, winter, man. As soon as I'm down there, I'm changing the loads. I'm freezing down in the basement. I'm like, it's the coldest it gets in my basement is probably like mid 50s, but still, that's kind of cold when you're in a t-shirt and shorts. But you get that nice warm blanket when it's out of the dryer. Yes, that's awesome feeling. But oh man, yeah. So I like the Ghostbusters movie that came out. It was, to me, it just felt like it was kind of like too many stories.
It was very. I was mentioning that to Izzy. It's like I liked it, but you already had a good cast of characters, and then they were adding like 3 or 4 new characters to that. I was like,
and what's the one guy served his purpose? The scientist dude that was in the thing.
The blonde guy, the British guy. Yeah, he was like, we already have a brainy kid. Why do we need another brain?
So, but the whole,
it was good though.
The whole angle with the granddaughter and then Molly, whatever her name was,
Melody.
That was really good.
Yeah. There's gonna be people online or on next week talking about how Phoebe is gay now.
I watched it though, and I was kind of worried because I had to underline and and we're not used to seeing 2 girls and they're 15 years old, just being friends.
Well, anytime these people see 2 people of the same sex on screen, they look. People just over X-Men, Magneto and Professor X are in a picture together. They were lovers. Like, no.
Well, I mean, Magneto does look like David Bowie, so.
Gay.
But no, I don't think I liked it quite as much as Afterlife. I think Afterlife was better. But no, Frozen Empire was good. It was nice to have a Ghostbusters movie that wasn't focused on Zool.
Podcast had no point being there. He was just
no, I'm going to stand by Podcast. Podcast is cool. I like that kid.
Yeah, but I mean, he just kind of tossed him in there. Here's 2 scenes. That's it.
Well, that's because they already had they cut him and Lucky because they had to introduce the new characters.
Yeah,
that might be part of the problem. If you've got some decent characters, they could have developed them a little bit more rather than introduce new. But I haven't seen it yet, so
that was my point.
Also,
my whole point. Yeah.
Answer MK's. I have not yet seen X-Men '97. When we finally got everything set up and I can watch something, I just felt Roadhouse was a lot more important to me than X-Men '97, so I watched the Roadhouse redo.
Walter Peck, is back in there, and what's his name? Rob, you watched Roadhouse. He really liked it for as a standalone, but not as a remake, though.
So we do have a bid on Classic X-Men number 42. Are we sure it's 42? Or did I read a number wrong? I've got 51. Let me go through these again. Judge Dredd Crime Files. That's issue number 4 from the 1980s. We have Classic X-Men number 51 and issue number 46. We have Classic X-Men 45. And then we have X-Men 45. And then we have issue number 44. We have issue number 32. Was this the one you were talking about? Ooh. And then we have issue number 31. We have issue number 27. And issue number 24. And we have Classic X-Men number 14. All right, that's yeah. So let me know which one you meant there, Phil. I've got you down for 42, and I was like, wait a second, do I have 42? Okay, and now I can let Zach talk again.
Yeah, like I said,
I'm putting myself on mute. I'm in a boss fight right now, and it's really loud. So
I got you.
Y'all go ahead.
It's you versus Izzy.
All righty.
No, it's me versus a giant bomb in Final Fantasy.
The one with Doctor Doom. Gotcha, sir. All right.
I would hope that your Final Fantasy would include Izzy.
Yeah. Well, she's not his Final Fantasy. He has more than ones.
All right. There we go. Cool. The one with
Don't be gross.
and it's been
What
6
was gross
minutes.
about that?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to put these down, and we're going to get the next round. And the only sell this time was X-Men 51 to Phil Ailing. All right, cool.
We just want you to find true love, Zachary.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
You do?
6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, oh, that can't be right. Let's see about the next ones. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
11, 12.
Okidokis. Artichokis. All right, next up we have Worlds Collide. This is Icon, issue number 15. There you go.
Whoa. It's Gambit as a girl.
Actually, it's Superboy meets girl. So there you go. All right, and next up we have the Immortal Iron Fist, issue number 1. There you go. Hey, what year is this?
2018, probably.
Okay, it says direct edition. All right. Here's Doctor Strange, number 45. We have the Oklahoman. By the way, the cover is split and separated. We have Star Hunters number 1. Didn't we have one of these before? All right, but this one, this one also comes with issue number 3, issue number 4, issue number 5, and issue number 6.
You must have had duplicates, because I remember you showing that earlier.
No, only number 1. Only number 1. Yeah. And then we have X-Men: The Collector's preview of the Age of Apocalypse. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I put this in for $1. All right. There we go. Zach's online. Ma and Pa, Eric and I want to have Izzy visit the family sometime. Yeah, bring her on.
Wait, which one's
Zach?
holding the pitch?
You want
Which
to
one's...
put down go, not one.
All right, hang on, I'm done now. What's that?
So who's holding the pitchfork in that family portrait?
Not Zach. Zach's the one holding.
Icon is pretty good. It's also the best book in New Milestone. It is the best book in New Milestone. All right, let's see what I got here. I need to write some stuff down. You too, huh?
Is he? Yeah, it's been a day. I tell you.
Zach, did you get the popcorn bucket?
Was there a popcorn bucket?
Yeah, AMC.
Yeah,
No,
but
I didn't go to AMC.
Regal.
I have a Cinemark membership.
I know Regal has their stuff too as well. I thought
Are they the ones that did the Dune popcorn bucket?
Yeah, they all did that. Yeah, I ended up buying the Ghost Trap.
My sister's still trying to find the Dune one, the sandworm.
I want to find the Ghost Trap.
The theater I was going to does have a Slimer. It looks like a Slimer bucket.
Yeah, Regal has that too. That's
that one looks kind of cool. The Ghost Trap looks better though.
I got the Ghost Trap through AMC went there, so $40.
Yeah,
but it's actually worth it though. It's actually like quality.
It's like a heavy duty quality popcorn bucket.
Yeah, I grab it.
Yeah. To be fair, the Dune one also looks like a Slimer bucket.
Kind of does. They have one. So they're re-releasing all of the Star Wars movies in May in theaters, and they made a bucket for Phantom Menace that looks pretty good. I might be tempted to get that, but yeah. By the way, I survived, guys. I'm alive. I lived through
Oh.
Wednesday, in case anyone was wondering. Like, where is that
See?
guy?
Right there.
What was
Hang on.
Wednesday?
Well, it's when I thought I was concussed. I
Oh
thought
yeah,
I had
that's
the
right.
concussion. I lived. I survived.
See, Zach?
Let me see. Hang on. Oh yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it
Nice.
lights up.
Does it fly? Does it have
Oh, hold on.
wheels? Like,
Yeah, it lights
We're
up.
on a different kind of auction. You can put yourself full screen now.
Yeah. There's a light in there. Turn it off.
nice. Very cool.
Yeah. It doesn't come apart though, but it's like I said, it's solid plastic and all basically.
Very nice. Very nice.
So full size. So if you actually like think that this is one of life size we'd have in the props would have. So $40. And then the other thing they had for like $20 was this thing called Marshmallow Man. It's a drink holder.
Oh, the little marshmallows. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's another thing. The little Stay Puft guys.
Yeah.
Listen, the in Afterlife, it was an alright little gag and homage. You got to move on, guys. You can only show morbid marshmallows killing themselves so many times.
Yeah, I agree.
But
They did that, huh?
Yeah, they did it. Yeah.
So the EMC theater actually has you go to EMC.com, you could actually buy the ghost trap if it's still available. There's one for $40 online as well. Or you go
Yeah, that's really cute.
You walk in
I
there.
dig on that.
So
Nice.
yes, very nice. Yes.
Very nice.
Very
Very
nice.
nice.
Yeah,
you
let's
know,
go all the way back to 2006.
I'm not gonna open up that.
Go ahead.
I was asking what's his name? MK was asking. I said I'm not gonna open it up. No. Even the plastic.
All righty. Let's go one more time through this and then we'll move on.
All right.
All right. We had the X-Men collector preview for whoops.
Sounds good.
Yep. We had the X-Men collector preview for the Age of Apocalypse.
I'm like Eric. I don't complain of. I'm full screen.
There you go. We have Star Hunters #1.
Everyone should get a chance to see my mustache.
#3. #4. Hell. Here we go. #4, 5, and 6. And then we had the Dell Movie Classic, The Oklahoman. Doctor Strange, #45. Immortal Iron Fist, #1 from Orson something or other. Orson Randall.
All that. Okay.
Oh, actually, I think that's the title. This is Swarzynski.
Yeah, it is. I forgot it because I lost track of Iron Fist about 10 holders ago.
This is Orson Randall and the Death of the Queen of California. That's the title. And then, of course, Icon with Superboy. There you go. And let's get the next round as we are nearing the end of the night here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty. We have Classic X-Men #39. Once again, part of the Death of Phoenix storyline. Some say the best part. This is X-Men 133. Issue #32 again. And we have issue #31. We've got Cage, issue #1. Rogue and Gambit, issue #1. We have X-Men from Stern and Higgins, issue #1. We've got from Tony Daniel and Bo Smith, the 10th issue #1. Then we have X-Men Archives #1, featuring Legion, which probably tells me it's more New Mutants. And then we have issue #2, featuring Legion, right? Yep. And then Wolverine Patch with the Scotty Young cover. This is the retelling. It's Peter David, and it's kind of continuing the Madripoor storyline. But there you go. Those are the next round books. And there we go. There you are. Cool. Bateman isn't going to open that Stay Puft Cup ever, is he? That's the big wonder. Am I frozen? Or are you guys? Nope.
No.
He moved. Okay. All I see is Venkman, and he was like down. So I don't know. I've got you all here. You can show your beautiful faces, but
Well, I'm not
the
on
only-
my computer.
I'm the only one. Are you on the toilet again?
No, I'm in the living room playing a video game.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
right.
you stay out of that bathroom. You're in there too much. Playing in the bathroom all the time, Zach.
What have I? What on earth?
I know. I'm appalled that you do it. You need to stop.
Right. We're wondering what that noise is.
No, we're well aware of what that noise is.
That's Zach reading.
I think that noise is pistachio.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, that noise was. Yeah. Come on, he's a good kid. What game again? Jurassic Park the game, or did that game come out yet? You know, guys,
No, that one hasn't come out yet. No, I'm playing Final Fantasy VII, the Rebirth.
Yep. All right. You know, I'm thinking that this is going to be the last one. I think I've got two more, but it just seems to. We're past midnight, and usually past midnight everything dries up anyway. What happened?
3-pointer with a hand in his face. Game's tied again.
Okay, that's a good thing to happen.
That keeps my mind occupied.
All righty. Cool. All right. Let's see. It was 1209s, 1211. There's no interest. Let me go through them one more time. We have Wolverine Patch, the Scotty Young variant, because that's the only one that was available. It is actually pretty good. We have X-Men Archives 1 and 2 here, which I probably should sell as a $2 set, but there you go. Then we had the 10th number 1. We had the X-Men number 1, the Rogue Gambit number 1, the Cage number 1, and then we had Classic X-Men 31, Classic X-Men 32, and Classic X-Men number 39. And there you go. Give that a couple of minutes, and then I think it's about. Kick the camera down. So, yep. All righty, there we go. That was good.
Yes, show us your bed.
I don't even think there was a sign of. Hey, I'm in a Batman villain lair. All righty.
1966, right?
Yep. Yeah, you gotta try using one of the bedspreads to drape over his cage. We put a towel over his cage, and he's just peeking out the bottom.
I feel like I'm watching Supernatural.
I'll take Classic X-Men 31 and 32, says Austin. Alrighty.
What's the price again, says Austin?
It's they're starting at $1.
Are you gonna end it about soon, maybe?
Yeah, I'm about to. This is going to be the last one, and then I'm going to do the math and all that kind of stuff. So,
are you still in the East Coast? Or are you in Central now?
No, I'm in East Coast time. It's 12:13. Yeah. All right, Austin P.
That would change everything if you went to Central.
Yeah, I actually thought I was for a little bit because I was like, I think I'm on the wrong time, but no, it turns out I'm the same. Okay, let me make a sheet for Austin. Okay, AP, and he had Classic X-Men. 31, 32. That is at $1 each. Okay, and that would be $2. Obviously not enough to get on the wheel, but there you go. Okay, let me pull these books out, and then I'm going to start doing the math here. 31 and 32, 31 and 32, 32, 31. Dokey dokes. And the rest hit the floor.
Were there more Dark Phoenix issues?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, there were. Here you go. Issue number 39. That's issue number 133 of the X-Men, part of the Dark Phoenix saga. Issue number, okay, you got 31 and 32. All right, you got that. Bum, 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 bum. And then I do believe there might have been some. Nope. Yep, that is that. That's it of the Dark Phoenix saga that I have here. I don't know if I have them in the warehouse or the storage container. But yeah, number 39. Okie doke. But that's what I got then. Alrighty, let me put these down and we'll do the math and get people on the wheel. So Austin P, it's $2. I'll hold them for you if you want, since they're not, because otherwise it'll be $9. It'll be $11, so that would raise it to $5.50 each instead of the $2. If you want me to hold them, just pay for the books. That's all I ask. If you can pay tonight, please do. That let's see, we have that would be $13.50. Okay. Barb Kung Fu had Mystic Magic at $1.50, as well as the Mystic Arcana Magic at $1.50. The same with the Black Knight. Skybound #1, the artistic cover with what's her name from the Walking Dead game, for 50 cents. All of these are 50 cents here. Star Reach #1, Queen of the Dam #9. ASM 1.4, Amazing Spider-Man 1.4, Surface Tension #1, Wolverine 187, Spectacular Spider-Man 47. Oh no, that's not for you. That went to so that would be $13 even. Okay, Scud 21, Scud 22, Silver Surfer 145 and 46. These are $1 now. For Oblivion Song 1 and 2, and Spawn 11 and 14 for a total of 13. And that gets you a spot on the wheel. It's going to be an interesting poll here. There's only a couple of, I think it might only be 2 people.
Yep.
Go figure. This actually has, I've got to figure out a way for this to change. The last auction only got 65 views total. That is a weird thing to have happen, by the way.
So do we think RDV is going to win this week?
He's not on the board.
I am the board now. I win
He
every
has
time.
as much chance this week as the regulars. So
You put it out. So you're.
I mean, I just did drop $32 that I owed him. So
Yo, cut it out.
Yeah, but you would have been on the board for the one that you bought the comics
hey,
on.
Gail.
No.
He's like, let me out. No, you're not going.
Farmers.com.
What? I sent payment time to hit stack. So, okay, Jim had the New Mutants #1, then New Warriors Annual #1. These are all 50 centers. Robin 2, #3, Power Pack 46, Web Spider-Man 48, Marvel's Greatest 53 and 54. Batman Detective Comics 1996 for $1, Detective Comics 4 and 2 for $1 each. 550, 650, 750, 850. $1.50 off from the wheel for Jim. Sorry there, dude. Okay, there's only one person on the wheel today, except for Austin. Austin gets an automatic. We did Jonah Arts had Spider-Man 2099, 4, Titan 7, and number 14 for $1.50. And then nope, there is let's see, 1, 2, 3, 13. Bill Ailing had Spectacular Spider-Man 47 for $2. Amazing Spider-Man 350 and 352 for $1 each. Action Comics 1 and 2 for $1 each. Man of all of these are $1. The first appearance of Steel for $1. Detective Comics 600, Annual 3 and 4, X-Men Adventures 2, Batman Outsiders 5, and Annual #1. That puts him at 13. Once again, if you want me to hold them for a bigger box or a bigger envelope, just pay for the comics. And that gets him a spot. I had 12 on your... Okay, obviously, Jim, I missed something, so we'll go over it and figure maybe I put something lower than it actually was. I'll put you on. Present the wheel of names. That's what it's called. It's called the wheel of names. Austin is a member over at the Ko-Fi. A $5 member gets you on the wheel every week. Alrighty, and let's see. So we had Jim Sorensen on once, we have Phil Ailing on once, and we have Barbarian Kung Fu on once. Wow.
You know where his millet?
Yeah, it's in the between right there. Yep. Okay, this is something we've never had. This is the first time this has ever happened where we've only had 4 people on the wheel
Yeah, shuffle it
with
really
only
well.
4 spots. Say again.
Shuffle that thing really well.
Yeah, I know, right? It's kind of funny there. Let's see. Let's put it down here. Alrighty. And can everybody see it okay?
My money's at Jim Sorensen.
Your money's on Jim. Jim always gives it away. So
Who's PA
okay.
again?
Hey, Dirk.
Say again.
Who's PA again?
He is Austin.
But you
No,
have AP.
He's a $5 member on Ko-Fi. So every week, regardless of
No, but
even,
so you have AP and PA.
oh, that's Phil Ailing.
Okay, that's what.
You got Phil Ailing. You've got Barbarian Kung Fu. Yeah, this is funny. This is dang near ridiculous. But there you
They're
go.
the same person. He's trying to get it twice.
Yeah, but I'm gonna shuffle them anyway, and the winner is Austin.
Shut your pet.
All righty, there you go, and we get the applause. There we go. All right, there you go, guys. So Austin, which book would you like? Would you like the Green Lantern or the Batman?
And
That
also,
is-
Venkman owes money to people.
Say again.
Venkman owes money now that Jim didn't win.
Nah,
You honking at me?
Oh, okay.
he's clapping
Yeah.
their meat.
It's
the microphone is muted for that.
Wait, yours is muted for that?
All right. Okay, so what we've got is the Silver Age Green Lantern, Volume 3. And then we have the Two-Face, A Celebration of 75 Years. There you go. Those are the 2 books that are on the... I'll Phil Ailing. But wait, who won?
Austin.
Austin did.
Yeah, it's AP, not PA. Sorry, Phil. Yeah, it was AP that won. Okay, so we got the Green Lantern going to Austin. All right, cool. All righty, there we go. That is kind of confusing. I should put like Phil or something like that instead of AP and PA and like that.
Yep.
So there you go. All righty, gang. Once again, if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. I thought the board was dyslexic. Yeah, it meant you. There you go. You could hold on to that. But there you are. That's the way that particular ball had been. All right. So what do we got going on the next few, guys?
Well, for me tomorrow, we're doing the top 10 best of the 80s films.
Okay.
Extreme Movie Show, and then we got another Parliament Iron Fist reading coming up, and then another new Teen Titans as well.
Okie dokies. Good. Thank you very much, guys. I certainly appreciate this, and so does the fam. Yeah, we'll keep you posted. I'm going to be doing live streams. Might as well. And we'll keep you posted what's going on with the family and do comic book stuff.
Yeah, speaking of that, go call your mother.
Oh, shit. That's right. I got to call my mom. Thank you very much for reminding me.
Have you guys rated the vending machine yet?
No. We don't do that. By the way, I did go to this very small gas station. Normally, if we go to stuff like Wawa or Racetrack, I don't know what you guys call them up here. But say again.
Quick Trip is usually where I live. Well,
the big gas stations that actually have food in them.
Yeah. Those, yeah.
Usually we go to those, but we went to a tiny gas station the other day, and I got a Slim Jim. Just tied me over. It was the stalest piece of shit. I mean, it was horrible.
Like I said, I had a friend who bought Slim Jim that was moldy from Walmart once.
Good night, Jim. That's horrible, man. It was like flaming hot. It was supposed to be incredibly spicy, so I was looking forward to it, and it
came out spicy.
No, I took one bite and I was like, and I just threw it. It's not good, not good at all. Wouldn't do it. Let's see. I thought the board. Let's see. It seems whenever I leave the stream for the wheel, I win. Says Austin. Keep going. See you guys next week. All right, Darkness. Well, hopefully I'm going to have a regular auction next week. I was hoping to hit this new comic book shop. It's got a whole bunch of dollar books, and it's going to go through them. Maybe find a couple of gems, not Sorensen's, but TEM. But it looks like I'm going to have to go online and buy a new collection. Let's see. Nice Captain Planet. Thank you for watching. I appreciate that. Seriously, some of these videos are dying on the vine. Some of them are doing okay. I kind of figured, of course, it's always going to be based on whatever character it's going to be. But it's weird who gets popular or not. Not a lot of them made it over 100, but Peacemaker did, which kind of surprised me. Shang-Chi was popular. I think it had more to do with I think it has a really nice thumbnail. But nobody cares about Soonterfell. That was a commissioned video.
The travel vlog update and the Monday Night Hangout are both over 100. That's cool.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, I didn't know how long it would be before I was able to do stuff. So I put you're going to have comic book origin videos coming out until the 30th. And I'm going to continue them. I've got some setups right now just to break them down. Some of them are going to be weird. Like the first one's Bushmaster, which is he's in there for like 2 pages. But what it really is the first Power Man and Iron Fist, or Power Man. It's Power Man and Iron Fist, or is it just Iron Fist? I forget.
He went against Bush governor, right?
Yeah, but it's got the first John Byrne X-Men is basically what it really is. We have a Wawa. Yeah, Wawas are good.
I know Illinois got some Circle K's. Northern Illinois. I don't know about.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Circle K's are great. We have those down here.
Yeah, but then they also have Quick Trips too. So.
Things are afoot.
I'm just gonna let that one alone.
We don't have 3 of them. We just have the one.
I was gonna leave it alone.
Hey, where's the 4th one though?
Where the fuck is 4K?
Where the fuck is 4K? Man, that movie gets quoted a lot around here.
Every single reading it seems with me.
Yeah. Not a lot of love for Alice Cooper. I'm surprised at that one. I really am. That was a lot of fun to read too. It was weirder than I actually thought.
His Funko Pop's just sitting there at the shop. Nobody wants it.
Alice Cooper?
That day we were riding around and you stayed in the hotel. Your dad's like, oh, we have crappy radio here. You know who came on the radio?
Yeah, that was something. Alice Cooper has a radio show up here. That amazed me, man. I was serious.
He did for a while. I don't know if he's back again. I guess he was hosting.
I'm gonna go find his house.
Yeah. Yeah, I said, wait, is he up here? I'm gonna go find his place. Hey, how you doing? Let's do a YouTube channel. But I thought
nothing says getting acclimated to your new home like stalking a celebrity.
Exact. See, Eric gets it. Eric freaking gets it. Yes.
Well, if he didn't want to be stalked, he shouldn't have been a celebrity.
Thank you.
True. That's true.
Thank you.
As I used to put in comments, unassailable logic.
Yeah, Alice Cooper so far only has 25.
Nobody
really. But come on, nobody watched the Mandarin comic book origin.
Marani did twice.
Marania participated in the True Powers of the Mandarin Ring, where we ranked the powers and talked about them. That was awesome. But only 31 views for the Mandarin video. It is a lot of suck going on right here. Iron Man only 43 views. Captain Planet only 30. What the fuck? Seriously. Even the top 10 women at Justice League with Power Girl up at the front only got 41. Something's getting.
Speedy got a copyright.
Well, actually, probably like 20.
Top 20 X-Men, only 48, 74 for Speedy Gonzalez. Like, none of these are making it over 100. Holy shit, what is wrong? Top 10 Jack Kirby Fantastic Four covers got 67. Peacemaker, 159. That's the big guy right now. Then the toilet paper got 55, 41 for Sunterfell, 41 for Sunterfell, and only 43 and 30 for Captain Planet. Good figure. 184 for Shang-Chi. And then 86. And these were the ones I put out just to see what was going on. But
you got one that has 200 if you scroll down a little.
Oh, the 209, the Who Killed the American Comic Book. Yeah. That was that.
And How to Lose Guy Gardner comic. That is
How to Lose Guy Gardner and comic readers in 10 days. Yeah.
That is at 1,000.
Yep, 1,263. Yep. That it's telling me, look, I got to go negative, guys. I mean, that's just the way it is. I've got to go negative on this one. You make a channel and
then it says you need the Hollywood woke agenda strikes out again.
Yeah, that's it. I need to talk negative anytime, even with the comic book origin stuff. It's just I joke about it, but I need to somehow. Yeah. Dude, I've had an AdSense account for YouTube since I started. I was one of the lucky ones who was grandfathered in. But when I started my channel, you just put AdSense, and then how it worked was it just added your money. So even if you did a video and it got 100 views and it only made you 5 cents, that 5 cents went into a bank. And once you built up $100, you got they sent it to you no matter how long it took. They don't do that anymore. I think that's crappy because it's a great incentive, and you do get excited. The first video I made that made 50 cents, I was excited. Oh my gosh, this video made 10 cents. This made 50. And then when I made $1 on a video, I was like, holy shit, I want to do that again. And that one was the first time I ever made $1 on a video was the one about the Berkeley where they're making the white and Asian students walk through the mud. And instead of over the bridge, they had to walk through the little brook underneath it. And then after that, it just kept going. And as you see your account going up to get to that 100, so they pay you, it gets exciting and you want to do better. You want to do more. It's an incentive and it works. They should never have taken that away. Because even though it's only 50, and you'll see a lot of bigger channels, the ones that are making 40,000 views every video or higher, they'll say stuff. Yeah, but YouTube doesn't pay that, but it's not really much anyway. No, it's a lot because it's incentive. It's almost like a real sign of growth and achievement. You could say that about your views, but that's not always indicative, because at the same time I did that Berkeley video and it was going 1,000, 5,000, so forth as it was growing, my other videos were only getting 100 views and 200 views and so forth. But you could see that bank, and you could see it growing and growing and growing, even though your views weren't. And it really did help. It really did help morale when they used to do that. Have I considered Rumble? I actually have a Rumble account that I completely forget about all the time. But yes, I do have it, and I have considered it. And I don't know what kind of do I want to make it this? or do I want to go hard political because Rumble is more of a free speech part? I've actually wondered about what to do with that. Mark Pylers says that his FNAF videos paid for his current livelihood. I would tell you straight up, America Chavez built this channel. America Chavez built this channel, and Ethan Van Sciver tore it down. That's what happened. I got mass flagged, according to a YouTube, what do you call them? Caller, people who answer phone calls. But he told me that I had a channel. In all honesty, I have no proof, but I have suspicions that the war campaign came after me, and they mass flagged my videos. A YouTuber named John Talks, who made funny shorts about President Brandon, was demonetized last week in selection. Yeah, you're going to see that more often. In customer service, thank you, Dave. But yeah, I told him, I said, look, I've been shadow banned. And he was like, well, I said, dude, you know what? I've been shadow banned. You could say I haven't. I've been shadow banned. You know what? I know it. I need to know why. And he said that, well, you're not shadow banned, but you had been mass flagged. And we tried to find the video, couldn't find the video. So we assume it was done so long ago. They don't know what. I got rid of a lot of videos off of my channel.
Well, I'll tell you something happened tonight as far as your channel goes. When we were doing the readings, I went to see if you were streaming. And a lot of times I'll just go to YouTube and the people I watch the most come up.
Yeah.
Yours didn't. So I typed in I love comics, and then I scrolled down about 30 videos and this didn't come up.
I'm not shadow banned at all, am I?
Not a bit.
Well, like I said, on my phone it's different. Like he pops up. If you're in your PC, it might be different.
No, if you type in the channel name, if something is happening on that channel right now, it's going to be the first thing that shows up. If you're not shadow banned, that's insane. And then I thought because
I have all on my phone, they're all right there, so it pops up.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean shit if it doesn't show up on everybody's.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's discriminate. Yeah, because I thought when you said, "Is there anybody that's available?" Where I thought maybe you just got frustrated and killed it, and then
no, not even a little bit.
Then it pops up again 20 minutes later.
That would explain a lot. Last week, the last auction I had was 69 views, which is about half of what the auction would get on the night of the auction. The night of the auction, we get about 150 people watching. We get 6 people bidding, but 150 people watching.
Yeah, I just want on my PC. I just want on my PC your number 4 video. This is your live.
Yeah, but it's like you said, that's good, and I appreciate that for you. But I got in touch with Nerdy Texan again because he actually reached out and said, "Why aren't you making videos anymore?" Which I had never stopped. There are people out there who just haven't gotten it, and they actually believe I stopped making videos a long time ago. Let's see. I can see what's that happening from EVS. He only went downhill hard after he joined CG, like badly. He removed 90% of his CG stuff after and for joining back to the comic book industry, Marvel and DC. Now the war campaign went after a lot of people, and they're a bunch of punks. Anytime we actually talked and debated, I could bury them easily. It's just, hey, they get pissed off, they mass flag. What you going to do? Once again, I have no proof, but I know, it's one of those things because it was just the timing was just fucking perfect.
War campaign was a bunch of guys who basically thought they're the Roman army or whatever. And this is one of the reasons why I don't like it, because I've had people come on here, hail England. Nope, don't do that, because that's what they would do with EVS all the time. Hail EVS, hail EVS, hail Caesar.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of
also, you need to do some clickbait for the channel to get views. Also, big green text would help, as well as for it, since Matt Pat popularized it and is part of the meta for it. big green text like on the thumbnail, because I used to do that. One person here complained it looked like Christmas.
Well, you had red and green all the freaking time, so it was the same font. Try different fonts.
Because it stands out. Because if you have that certain font, it's easy to tell that's his videos. So that's why I did it. Also, you wanted, as far as clickbait, you're right. I need to get back into that kind of stuff. I need to talk about, I love doing the comic book origins, but I also have to wake up, get the news, and talk about the news. So, okay.
Yeah, the conversation got interrupted earlier about the comic book origins. One of the things that you might have trouble with is like you're showing the book, you're talking about the book, and some people just want the origin story and they want to go read the books themselves. So if you do it, there are spoilers and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So that when we were talking about variant and basically how you do your comic book origins, that's why I sometimes avoid the Geeky Puppet Show readings, because they might be reading a book, but I might actually want to read that chapter as well.
Yeah.
So don't want spoilers.
Well, it's a win-win for us too. We don't get to see you.
You know you know that kind of thing.
One
you can
might
never,
use, don't you?
with that kind of thing, you can never please everybody. I did What If, and I talked about the first 12 issues, and I had some people saying, thank you for not, because I didn't reveal the endings. I wanted to make it kind of like reading Rainbow or something, where you took it to a certain point and then you stopped and, encourage everybody to go read it. And I got a lot of, why didn't you finish? Why didn't you finish? So I don't know. That's just one of those damned if you do's, damned if you don't kind of situations on whether or not you finish the book or you give the secrets up or something. Dave is saying his email got hacked when that war campaign stuff was going on. Yeah, they were just bad. Strongly disagree. I want to see the full origin issue of a character. Origins need context to explain what's going on. See, there you go. That's just the way it is. Well, kids, my wife is going to be getting up way, way early, and she is in bed right now trying to get some sleep, which I cannot imagine I'm making easier on her. So join us here. I'm going to do something tomorrow, some live stream as well. So join us for that. Geeky Puppet Show, a stream movie show for their top 10. And there you go. We're getting noise. I got to go, guys. Thanks for hanging out. If y'all want to hang out longer, only about half an hour if you don't mind. But there you go. I love comics. Don't forget to call
your mom.
Mom, it's late. It's too late. It's 12:43. They're 77 years old. Yep. Alrighty. Oh, Walnut Apartments actually called a while back too. I'll look it up.
Walnut Apartments, and you have a bird named Pistachio. Sounds like a nutty situation.
You should be a dad.
You would be surprised how many times I've heard that just this week.
All right. Either way, guys, thanks for hanging out with us. Don't forget to go over to Geeky Puppet Show, watch their stuff, see if it's your cup of tea, and of course, come back tomorrow at 9 o'clock. We'll do a bad comic reading.
From the walnuts to the Walmart. That's
be sure when you're over at the Geeky Puppet Show to mass report their videos and hit dislike on everything.
And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.